Good morning. Hello. How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. So, as you know, I was going to do this much earlier, but we have a snow day here in the Midwest. So, wherever you are, I hope things are going great. Having a great morning. I hope that you are too. Um, this is going to be really amazing. So, first of all, welcome to Angel Insight. My name is Michelle Christidis. I'm super excited to be here with you. Today, I'm being super vulnerable. We're doing not only an incredible oracle, I mean, this is going to blow our socks off, but also at the same point in time, hey guys, whoever's here, thanks for liking when you come in. I love that. Um, but also, I'm being vulnerable because there's some healings that are coming in, and it refers to some of my sacred work. So I'm excited. I hope that you are too. You've been led with purpose. If you don't hang on right now, I get it. Okay. You might want to come back. As you know, I do everything live. This is going to be a deep one. So I feel like we're going to be on here for a little bit, but I'm going to move through the messages. I'm super excited to share with you and know that these are filled with action steps, and these action steps are within the next 30 days. Okay. Actually, most of the action steps are actually within the next couple weeks. So let's go ahead and get into it. What is going on here? Okay, well, first of all, as I was getting prepared for today, and I shuffled the cards, I did an oracle last night with the Ascended Masters, and Archangel Samuel popped out. She has been a presence in my life. She's been a presence in these messages. She is assisting all who have been walking the steps through that dark night of the soul, really finding that unconditional love for yourself. And she is here in this reading, and she is here with channeled messages. Okay, so I love that. So the synchronicity, she kind of fell out, but she wants to make her presence known. So um, here we go. So on Christmas Eve is when this oracle started. So we're going to start with a collective message here. What is this all about? What is this energy? How did it come in? On Christmas Eve, there was this energy that came in. It's big energy. It's all about authenticity and magic. And remember, magic is not necessarily, it's, well, let's say this, magic is a byproduct of what we're creating at our highest potential. Okay. Ooh, that was a great little definition. So I went into my meeting. I was actually in Tennessee celebrating the holiday, and I went into my meeting with my angels, and I heard the song "Somewhere Out There Beneath the Pale Blue Sky." Do you know what I'm singing? Maybe you're familiar, maybe you're not. This is a movie. I'm familiar because I'm a little up there, okay? Got a couple of those grays. But in 1986, there was a film that came out, and it was called American Tail. And so, as we explore the American tale, there's a very deep underlying message in this American tale that I want to speak about. I'm feeling immediately right off the bat, I'm feeling ascended Lemurians. I'm feeling Venus energy. The divine feminine is ever so present. I have very deep goosebumps. And the missions involved and the pathways around are more than most think. So we're going to be kind of exploring that. As I went into that song, as I'm always learning to do, so I get influenced by channeled music. I go, and then there's more things that come in, more channels. Okay. So we had a bunch of numbers come in. I'm going to share those numbers for each pile. I heard um, her on. Now, I'm not saying anything here, but this is what I channeled, what channeled through. Taken, divine, taken, divine feminine with somebody else in your life. This movie, American Tail, is about a brother and sister. And what we're really talking about here, in so many different ways, and it connects with so many different stories, is also the story of Apollo, and his twin sister Artemis. And of course, that involves a third party of Orion. And in this movie, American Tail, it's a brother and a sister. They're mice. And the sister is taken by this like really mean guy, okay? And she's taken, and this song happens when they're both wishing upon a star. I have deep goosebumps. If you're joining me right now here live, Knuckles, following your guidance, coming on to here because we are literally in the 3 days, the balsamic moon, which is called literally the wishing moon. Okay, so this is a really great time to get present on what you want to bring into your life. And in this song, the boy and the girl, the brother and the sister, are singing this song together. Hey, my friend, where have you been? I love it. Nice to see you, Miss Joyful Dolphin. Yes, exactly. An old cartoon. Okay. And so basically, they're singing and wishing upon a star to find one another, to find their place back together. And in many ways, this is happening to all of you. Now, this full moon, first of all, I was getting the energies will be very challenging, and actually, I'm getting the challenge, the moon energies. Okay, let me say the moon, not just the full moon. Okay, because there's many patterns, but we are actually collectively being guided by the moon, the patterns of the moon. However, a lot of his things have gone down on past timelines. Right? I miss you too. I'm so happy you're here. Um, Thank you for joining me live. So basically, because of these moon energies, there's been a lot of ceremony, a lot of magic. Okay. And remember, I said magic is what's created on the byproduct of your highest timeline. So creating based on products based on that, the highest timeline, are the energies that I'm here speaking about that are attached to the moon cycle. And so what we're doing is we're aligning to the portions. We're learning from the wisdom of the dark side of the moon, and we're gaining the wisdom and really empowering ourselves with the other side. Okay? So that's part of it. But I'm getting here starting in 2024 and moving forward that the moon energies are really going to be something that you cannot ignore anymore. Okay. And many are being challenged. Some of you yourselves will start to wish upon shooting stars, wishing that you could be more comfortable, wishing that you could find, more grounding. Okay. So I'm not sharing this to scare you. I'm letting you know that we're moving into some new patterns and the energy is going to get heavy. So all of you have been brought here by your ascended masters, by the angels, by your ancestors, okay? By those you've worked with in the past, by your star family, to align potentially. Um, I'm, I am comfortable. Yeah, that's great. To align more with energies, to be able to bring these energies into balance, because these are going to be some big energies that are incoming. Okay, so I was talking about Apollo and Artemis wishing upon a star. And look at that, how Artemis wished upon the star constellation of Orion. As we think about that story, we think about the connection to American Tail. So we're thinking about something on your heart, and there's a separation. And it's like we want to magnetize and pull that towards us. And it just seems like there's an energy, if you will, that's kind of leading us off our highest path in some cases. It's it's not that it's evil, okay? I really am trying to convey something about the purpose of heavier, dense energies because they all lead you to your highest path. It's just some can lead you into some distraction. Some can lead you on the pathway of gaining more wisdom, and there's purpose for that. Okay. But what I was getting here is it's time for you to come in and to find that balance. And then the ripple effect of what putting in that balance comes in with that wish, with that clear and clean ask. You've been doing the work. You've been feeling the obstacles, and it's like you've been through the challenges, and now it's like you're here, and it's like you're really stepping into this moment where you can wish upon a star. And it's like, what would you wish for? What would you wish for? And how can some of these healings coming in, what are the healings that we need to do? The how do we get on that pathway? Okay, so this is really what we're talking about, and the ripple effect after that. I was hearing the power of emotions. That oh, that's interesting. I was getting the power of emotions, and when I was listening to this video, it says there's some talk at the beginning, and it says that sent back, for that's my mother and father cats got them 2 years ago. This is at the very beginning of the song, and as soon as I heard that, I heard squatter. 11:22 on the clock. Are you aligning to a sacred structure? That's what we're talking about today. That is the how to rid of this squatter energy. Okay? There's a squatter energy. There's just something that's sitting there, and it looks like an obstacle, but it's not. Okay? But it's not. Now, as soon as I got all that, I started going into some visions about different parts of activations, different chakras involved. And I also had a lot of the oracle come in. Okay. As I was literally, I have to tell you, as I was into the energies of every single pile, I felt heart palpitations. I felt swirls, furls, curls is what I wrote down. I took I was just, it was just amazing to see all these different energies in every single pile. Okay. So we are going to be talking about energies. Now, these energies, my friends, where are they? They are deep, deep. Okay. For some of you in your Earth star, forming that connection with Mother Earth. For some of you in your root chakra, forming that connection with your ancestors. Okay, so that's where we're getting started. We're going to move into pile number one right now, Joyful Dolphin. That was just a collective message. We're actually literally going to get started. 12:54 on the clock. Actually, I saw 13, and that is so perfect. Okay, so we've got 13 on the clock. We're talking about aligning with this balance. Spirit is bringing this in, and it is deep. Okay, it's going to throw you for a loop. Now, this particular pile, I was sharing, I heard some numbers, and I've got some chakras. I got some information for you. What we're talking about here, first of all, is the number 2.47. Now, when I wrote that down, I heard right away, I've got some messages here with that. I heard alignment with a magical structure. Okay, alignment with a magical structure. The structure that's coming in here is what I call the Adobe necklace. I'm going to talk about it in just a moment. What this is involving is your heart chakra, and I heard collaborate with the one. Now, here's some more messages to know if this is the energy that's for you. I wrote down a bunch of channeled messages here. Okay, first of all, I got that you're definitely a divine feminine, that you've been going through the dark night energies. Okay, you've been healing the divine feminine. You've been going down deep. You've been feeling this healing. You've been doing a lot of healing, and you're aligning to some new energy that's coming in. And that energy is the bee. Now, bees have two different vibrations. Trust me when I say this vibration is pretty overwhelming. Okay, so the cool thing is, Michelle right here was led and channeled a structure made, it's called a necklace, which is basically a combination of three um, crystals and three plants, okay, that come in together to create a necklace to do what? To allow yourself to be preserved from that energy. So that is made of fulgurite and mint, moonstone and juniper, red jasper, and lavender. Okay. And it's interesting as I talked, some of you are going to be linked to pile number 3. So look at that 13 double confirmation, especially when the moonstone energy, when I talk about that in pile number 3. Wow, that just came through. Okay, now, I said not in a good way. The bees, they won't let you find your way. What I mean by that, it's in your Earth Star chakra. You have a pretty solid connection to the divine. You're very connected in your upper chakras. We're talking about your lower chakras. Most importantly, for those of you that pick this pile, it's like you have a connection, you found a way, but you definitely feel some blocks, okay? You definitely feel some blocks. You identify with being blinded. You're not really being able to see the path. You're feeling your way. Oftentimes, there's some confusion. If you're not feeling these energies, I want you to remember this oracle when these energies come in, okay? Because some will be taking action steps immediately, and some will be coming back when it's ready. The energy, this confusion, it's not that this is a bad thing you're managing, but it's difficult to pinpoint some of the things that you receive. And then I got a message here. Ask if you are ancestors with me. Because if you, and then you can also ask your angels and guides, are these bees, ask about the bees, and are they related to an ancestral curse? All right. So, with that being said, okay, I had to flame every time I went in. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I tried to flame every time I went into your energy. I could feel the bees. I could feel the bees in your sacral chakra, the buzz so loud that it's blocking your intuition. It's blocking you from receiving. Things come through fragmented. Okay, so this is coming in. The healing that the angels and guides want me to tell you about is the Adobe necklace. Like I said, it's threaded throughout your chakras. The fulgurite and the mint. What is that? Fulgurite is literally when lightning strikes the sand. This is what creates fulgurite. So there's a lightning strike. Mint and peppermint is a natural deterrent for bees. Juniper and Juniper. That's so funny. Moonstone and juniper pair together, and this gives you an effervescent, a cleansing deep in the roots. Because the type of bees these are mud bees. Okay, and if you know anything about mud bees, it's like you might get stung here and there. That's not really what I'm talking about. They go into the mud, and what they do is they, procreate and do things, but they create this buzz, and this buzz is creating a frequency that's creating a block. Okay, so if you feel called, this Adobe necklace is going to be something that can assist you. It's threaded throughout your chakra system, and then when we're finished, it's placed in the crystalline grid. It's always activated, and so it can help you clear this energy. All right. So, what are we building here? We have a structure come through, and this is the structure of the ear. Okay, I heard cochlea. All right, is what I heard. Yep, shape of the cochlea, and found in the inner ear. It plays a role in hearing and auditory transduction. So you're either moving into some clear audience, and this is the block, or you already have this, and this is an expansion in your gifting. Okay, please let me know how this resonates and how it hits you. So we're going to get started with the crystals. Let me look at the structure real quick. Okay, we're going full circle. is what we're doing, and then it's like the ear. It's like we're doing this full circle motion, okay? And then we have this exit point, and then coming back and looping back in, okay? So let's go ahead and get started. I just want to make sure that I'm getting started in the right place. Okay, so we've got the crystals here, no shuffles, okay? We're talking about that Earth Star. We're talking about your treasure chest. Well, girl, I am grateful for you. Maybe the message is deeper, Miss Joyful Dolphin. Maybe you're meant to listen to pile number 3, and that's the connection. We're all in different spots, okay? So maybe you've already bypassed this energy, my friend, and this is coming in as a confirmation. So we've got this energy right on bottom, this blue appetite. And isn't this, if this came up recently, this unfolding, and this might be where you are. Yeah. Go a little deeper and of course come back. Of course, trust your own guidance, my friend. Always and always, I'm going to say that. Okay. All right, so we've got the number 63. There's an integration process going on. We're integrating balance as we speak, and then we're unfolding and going into something new. And this is really kind of maybe some of the energy that I'm speaking about of what's coming. Maybe you've been led here so that you can remember, have a remembering. I'm really feeling the heat actually definitely around the face. My goodness, it is coming in. Okay, so there's an energy. Remember to stay heart centered. Remember to allow your guides. Look at your guides are right there. So be heart centered, allow your guides. And you know what I'm seeing here? Okay, it's interesting because I'm seeing this energy. Hmm. There's an energy here, and it can go either way. Okay. You know what it is? Hold on. I want to pinpoint this. There's an energy here. Can you assist me? Okay. Archangel Samuel. Are these canna lilies? Ooh, interesting. Okay. So canna lilies are coming in. And is this canna lilies are about, I mean, it depends on the frequency and the vibration, but usually that they're found at special events, weddings, but things like that. So there's something new that we're aligning to. Yes. Okay. There's an unfolding. So there's energies that are integrating. Okay. And what's coming up, the crystals are saying, is we have the healing at hand. All right. So let's go ahead and get into it. These two cards, what we're talking about is the energy of the bee after. Okay, I should have mentioned that. What is the energy of the bee after? It's an unfolding. It's a marriage. Okay, literally, some of you marrying. Remember, we are wishing upon a star. This whole oracle is about you and another, and in a lot of ways, it's within you, but also on the exterior. Okay, it's a lot about. I'm thinking, my friend Jolene, practical magic. Some of you have put wishes out there that are so ridiculous, and it's like miraculous energies are around you. Okay, allow the unfolding. Allow yourself to be morphed. Allow the healing to come in. Okay. This is integrating balance. Integrating balance. Okay. Because the thing is that you have powerful energy, and there are many laws of the universe. It's like when many of you are grid walkers, this is there's something new opening up for you. So some of you are going to be absorbing these different energies, and so this necklace is coming in a lot of ways to help we bring things into balance. Okay, so whatever it may be, the no okay, two cards, the energy of the bee after, balance brought in by spirit, emerald. Okay, this is like going to Oz. This is what I'm feeling with you, my friends. It's like you're like, Dorothy, there's no place like home. I'm wearing the ruby slippers. I've walked the yellow brick road, but how can I find my place home? How can I find my balance? How can I get things together? And it's like the power is within you. but there are energies, just like Dorothy met the scarecrow and, the lion and the tin man. She was aligned with more than just herself. Okay, and she had a wish to go home, and of course we know the story. She had to go, you know, to Oz to figure out, how can I get there? And this is and that whenever I say the word how, this is your angels and guides showing you how to bring this balance in. Spirit wants to bring this balance in for you. Okay? And as I'm looking deeper, let's go deeper. Do you see this? This is between you and another. I see this coming together of two people. I really, really do. And this is going to bring balance. Okay? It's going to bring everything into balance. Look at this inner sun. It's going to feel so good. It's going to be radiating from the inside out. Okay? And as we speak about this, Oz and the Emerald City, it's all filled with magic and, more than anything, imagination. Imagination. Okay? So we've got this unfolding. Spirit is bringing in, look at, there's that number 3. Spirit is bringing in that balance through these healings that are available to you. Now we've got zinc site. The difference between the two, I heard right away, the difference between the two, 21, which means collaborate with the one. Okay? It's like you are so divine. There's wisdom everywhere. The crystals and the plants want to come in and be part of that. They want to create this necklace, this structure, okay, that'll allow the energies that are on the outside to be preserved. It creates a preserve. Zinc site. Now, I've talked about this all the time. I immediately always get putting zinc, okay? Just what is zinc? When you put it on, it's that white cream at the beach, right? And it reflects. What it does is that it doesn't allow the bad rays of the sun, okay, the negative energies to penetrate. And we're talking about the same thing. Will you allow the shift of the one? Okay, this is the energies. And then look at in the middle, the snowflake, able to, it's like you're preserved and you're able to really focus on. Look at the difference between the center here. Do you see that? It's like, yes, the sun's radiating here, but it's illuminating here in the center of that snowflake, because you're going to be able to fine tune, hear, listen, follow the steps with more ease. Okay? It's like you're going to find your way no matter what. This energy is coming in, and literally, what do I see? It's like those angels. It's like I literally see the bee. It's being held. Okay? It's being held back. And it's like in a lot of ways, I'm getting, because of the emotion of the mud. Okay, so there's like this mineral quality here. All right, so look at this, takes us to the vibration of an 81, which again is what? A 9. Okay, so it's like we have all these energies coming into alignment. All right, so this is what we feel like after the energy of the bee, after the adobe necklace. Because the adobe necklace comes in and strikes, it's like a lightning strike, and it dries the mud and it drives the bees away. They leave immediately. Okay? They leave immediately, and you will be surprised when it comes through. Now, your ancestors want to come forward. They want to talk about healing to the heart after this necklace. Because what is this necklace? It is actually like what I do with these crystals is the energy of the crystal works with the energies that come in, and the plant work with the energies that leave you. And so I'm a cosmic shaman. We journey together, and we go on multiple dimensions, multiple dimensions. We fine tune and fast track your healing process through the power of the one, using the vibrations and the frequencies of these plant and crystals. You attune to their wisdom and to their magic on a daily basis. Okay, on a daily basis. So your ancestors are saying it's time, a healing here is coming into your heart chakra. Okay, and there's a structure that's more ideal for your heart chakra. So look at this. I pre-shuffled. There's a structure coming up to the surface, and it's like you're going to feel like you're on the carousel. We've got that movie somewhere out there. You're really going to be able to be in that space of the inner child, allowing the wonder and the creativity to guide you with more ease. Again, we're getting information about this 12 energy, one with collaboration, bringing you what? Into balance. Okay? It's like you are so powerful, but you have even more energies to bring up. That's what you don't see. You have manifestations that are just waiting to burst to the surface. Okay. But there's this energy that's not allowing you to pinpoint the steps. Okay. And in some ways, for some of you, when I say the carousel, that's triggering because for some of you, it creates this distraction where you play too much. So, see, everything has a rhyme and a reason, and it's all about where the pendulum falls with you. All right. So let's see, what is this shift all about? Oh my gosh. Look at this. They say the thylacine does not exist. They literally are trying to reproduce this animal. It's legendary, mythical in many ways. Okay, this balance is bringing you to your abundance, which will allow you to align to what's next. It's like I'm hearing put your seatbelt on. Are you ready for the ride? You have been fighting for so long, so many lifetimes. You feel your ancestors, okay? In a lot of ways, you see with their eyes, and this touches your heart in such a way. I'm feeling this really generous quality about you. And it's like you're very free with your heart. Okay. And there's a lot of wisdom there. I love that the wisdom's there. Okay. But at the same point in time, there's an energy that's going to pull you back. Okay. There's an energy that's pulling you back because the red kangaroo, as long as all the elements are true, it thrives. It thrives. But in times where things get a little rough, okay, when things get a little, and when yeah, it's like when there's a drought, is what I'm hearing, okay? It's like it can cause itself to have to make choices and it doesn't fulfill its highest potential. It has to hold what's in the back, okay? Because this is the magic of the kangaroo, and this is where we're starting on bottom for you. You're a manifester. You're able to be have something in front of you. It has a joey, okay? Then it can have another baby. It can be working on something else, and then it has another manifestation already. Like there's a glimpse, there's like a speck and a spark of that. This is who you are. But there's an energy coming in that we're calling the bees that's going to allow you to kind of let that little tiny spark go back and to be reabsorbed. Okay. And that's why your angels and guides brought you here. They want to see this come forward, they want to see it come up. It's for you. Okay. I'm getting this is something that you've been working on lifetime after lifetime, lifetime after lifetime. The kookaburra is here. The kookaburra is here. Will you be one with the unconditional love? Will you reflect on this? Will you allow yourself to have the healing at hand to collaborate with what's to unfold? Because in a lot of ways, this is a really this is just like kind of like it's like you jump in the pool. This is just it feels risky, but you got to be all in. Okay? And look at the kookaburra is telling you this is that energy that we saw on the kangaroo. We're going down. Okay, we're going down and we're doing this huge cleansing and we're pulling it up. And we're pulling it up. That's what the kookaburra sings. Okay? So watch for the kookaburras to come in the most beautiful way, I'm hearing. Pay attention is what I'm hearing. Check out the ant oracle. Okay? Check out the ant oracle because look at I told you it's like you've been doing all this healing. You are so plugged in. You're connected. Okay? But look at there is a cycle that wants to end here. One with the healing, we keep coming back to it. One with the kookaburra's message that just shared. There's something at the tail end, and it's going to bring in the brightest light, the tiniest little spark, but it's going to burst into the hugest flame. Okay? The hugest flame is what I'm hearing. So have the strength, walk the path, listen to, you know, listen to that pit in your stomach, right? Listen to that energy. This is a new beginning for you. This is wish fulfillment. This is I'm getting ET phone home. This is you having the dial to save so much time and energy for yourself, to fast track yourself. This is literally aligning you to this genetic memory, enabling you to go down south. Come on, honey, I'm doing Oracle. My daughter wants to say hi real quick. Come on in.
Hi.
Okay. Love you, babe. All right. So to align to those things that lie in your genetics, okay, because many of you well, you're being called here with the ancestors to be familiar with your ancestry. We've got the Aboriginals here with you, okay? We've got the Aboriginals here, my friends. You're a storyteller. You're an artist. You express your gift with some sort of um, well, I'm getting the throat chakra, number one, so many different ways. Okay. You are a storyteller, whether you dance or you sing. This is the energy that I feel for you. And there's a way for you to go deeper. There's a way for you to go deeper. And and I can't make this up. I already shuffled to go deeper. And it's like you're a collective worker. You're meant to align this to this like Bigfoot energy, this wondrous energy, this energy that you really are going to be so surprised. There's this new beginning, and it's like these are the energies that are aligning you to that. Okay, the hawk is here. I just said align. The messages are going to come in. Okay, the messages are going to come in. Three of them, three messages are coming in different ways to let you know if this Adobe necklace, this series of crystal implant attunements are for you. So allow yourself to see the messages. Watch for the hawk energy, what's flying into your world, okay? Because this is what is aligned for you. This is the energy. Your ancestors are bringing it to you. They know that you're number one. They see and when I'm saying that, the Hercules, they see the hero's journey. They see that you have what it takes. You've got I'm hearing that song. Um, you've got what it takes. Oh my gosh, I can't get it. I'm hearing like the words. You've got what it takes to go down deep, to remove the frog, okay, from that curse, so to speak. It's deeper than you think. It's not your connection with the divine, it's your connection to the earth, okay? How can you align to the magic? How can you allow the earth and the elements and the magic of the earth magic to lead you? Again, another connection to pile number 3. Okay? Another connection. So, what is this structure all about? Okay, so here, I was meant to do this. So, the angels are bringing in this emerald energy, this Oz, okay? So imagine you're in front of Oz and they're like bringing in this energy, this wish fulfillment, Okay, they're creating this structure. They've got this structure for you aligned to this necklace structure to preserve your energy. And what is this? How what your ancestors want to come in and they want to share what is this healing to your heart after? Well, there's that alignment, my friends. There's that 11, 11, 11 to the cleansing, the removal of that frog. You guys, I cannot make this up. What? And as I'm talking about this, I'm hearing bullfrog. Okay. Because the difference actually is it, yeah, bullfrog is more of a toad, I believe, because you are actually always going to be by a source of water, a source of emotion. However, you're not meant to live in that emotion. There's this crystallization, and this is what I was feeling. You're in a lot of ways after this healing, you're going to be able to move forward, okay? Because there's something that's holding you in. There's an energy that's holding you in, right? But we're going to look at this energy. It's like holding you in. We're going out deep and we're clearing to the right, righty tighty, removing, collaborate with the healing. When you collaborate with the healing, you can jump forward. And how is this going to resonate here? Hold on, we've got the ancestors. Now we're going down. Okay. Ancestor card number 1. Okay. We're coming into the west. Okay. So, like, what's leaving us? Look at this. I love this because if you know anything about American Tail, it's about a mouse. And he goes out into the Wild West. He goes into Pioneer, okay? And this is really the story. The story. So how can we really look? How can we really look at our story and say, is there something you're meant? There's this fire, there's this passion, there's this spark, and it really wants to be fed. And it's like, this is that collaboration, this ability to go down. And it's like you're holding on, but to see what the shadows are showing you, to see what's in that dark, in that earth star chakra, in the dirt, what is in that mud, okay? And it's like when you free the bees and the lightning strike comes in and we dry the emotions, it's like you are able to transit. You are able to move. Oh my gosh, I'm really feeling a lot of energy here on the throat chakra. Okay? But it's mixed in with your heart. It's like all the weight leaves. Like you have this huge weight on your shoulders. And whether you know it or not, you feel that there is something that you are meant to do. You feel it. It weighs on you. Why? Because for some reason, you can't seem to pinpoint it. That's because of this energy. Will you collaborate? Will you allow the lightning strike? Okay. The ancestors want to talk about it. What? We're in the element of the air. So what we're doing is we're building a compass with the ancestors here. We're in the elements of the air. We're in the elements of the air. And look at as I look at this compass, this is source coming in, guiding you, guiding you. Okay, bringing this into you. So we've got this kookaburra energy again, which leads to a 46, which is the structure of unconditional love, my friends, which will allow you to wrap up this cycle and to begin anew. Let's read about the kookaburra. Oh my gosh. I love the synchronicities that are coming through. But of course, how do I feel so bold in the messages that I share? I want you to remember this structure that I'm speaking to you about. I have it, my husband, my children, my dog. We all have it. It is literally, and I know this bee energy, my friends. Why do you think I have this structure? Okay? You don't have to figure it out. It will always be with you. Okay. Kookaburra. Taking responsibility for your own healing is probably one of the most confronting things that anyone can do, especially with the intention is to acknowledge and release pent up pain, confusion, and resentment, which are common byproducts of years of postponed healing. We're not on the surface level. This is deep. This is into past lives. This is generational healing. Okay. So I really want you to understand that it's, and for a lot of you, it is, especially if you're feeling, because I'm feeling the feet. If you have feelings in your feet, this is your connection to your ancestry. This is your magnetism to them. Okay. In our times, it is common for people to live their entire lives without ever truly healing many of their past painful experiences, and long held resentments. Most of the time, these individuals don't realize that there's an alternative to the internal suffering caused when we ignore the need for healing or fail to see that there is healing to be done. It is often ignorance rather than denial that prevents healing from taking place. And there is no judgments placed here. Receive this with love. We're all in different parts. The kookaburra has a very distinctive call that can strongly resemble human laughter, thus earning the title the laughing kookaburra. Many assume, therefore, the message of the kookaburra is to lighten up. And I'm hearing lightening is what I'm seeing. Lightening up and learning to laugh at yourself. It may be true that laughter inspires others to laugh along with it. And this is rather obvious assessment of kookaburra's dreaming is sometimes relevant. But the truth of the matter is that kookaburra doesn't appear in your cards is that Kookaburra appears in your cards today, its message goes deeper than that superficial laughter. Because I'm hearing, oftentimes in jest, we speak the truth. And oftentimes you laugh things off and you have a really pleasant attitude. I mean, you know, have been walking the way, but this is like a part within. This is something deep within you, okay? And you have the ability to go down deeper. Among the regular prey, kookaburras catch snakes by plunging down, seizing them behind the head, flying high into the air, and dropping them to their death. Dun dun dun. Snake is the harbinger of healing on all levels. Kookaburra, therefore, a bird that hunts snakes, it's telling you to take responsibility for your healing and to stop laughing it off, to allow yourself to align to this structure, to allow yourself to collaborate and to journey and to heal and to pinpoint and to heal this would be so amazing. Although you've never spoken about your desire to see, excuse me, let me, although you may have never spoken of your desire to see your own healing fulfilled, those around you will have sensed that need. Verbalizing the need for healing to these people will not only be a relief for you, it will result in a collective sigh for those around you. This explains so much, will be the general consensus. Now remember, this is between you and another. This is between two coming together, coming into balance within and on the exterior. Okay. So sometimes you going deeper is allowing you to release not necessarily things that you've done, but but to heal the trauma of what others have done, which is keeping these relationships from coming into the balance. Wow. Kookaburra awakens us to our inner truth and thus the dawning of a new day. So remember to witness a silent kookaburra as Spirit's way of restoring faith in our quest for personal healing. So watch, and I told you, so I'm going to take this as number one message of the hawk because I told you to watch for the kookaburra and it already came back up to be seen. And to be seen where? In the energy of the zinc site. Okay? This is talking about the integration integrating a structure to be able to create this preservation, to keep that laughter, to see that there's something deeper, to really go and observe. Okay, the kookaburra is definitely speaking about a healing. Now we're going to go deeper into this card. Oh, I see. Okay. This is definitely, I already feel this connection. This alignment is what connects you to pile number 3. I feel it. Okay. I mentioned that your connection is super deep with God source. You feel spirit, but what is coming up to align to is to really connect more with the earth, with the feminine side of spirit. Okay. And what that means is that connection, and also realizing that that is who you are. You're a leather neck. Okay. And like a football, you're meant to fly. Sometimes you feel played with. Sometimes you create, sometimes you're based on all this emotion. Sometimes you feel slammed. I don't know why this visual is coming in, but it is. The turtle is one who gets in the current, okay, of Mother Earth, flows, allows flow. And this is what's really coming in for you. There's an energy, and I'm seeing it in my mind's eye. I'm seeing this energy, and it's distracting you, it's deflecting you, it's scattering your energy, and it's like happening on such a deep level, you're not even fully aware of it. But it's keeping you from being where? In that current. Okay, but this is what changes. This is the magic. That balance brings you into that current, into that structure, okay, where you get that flow, where you feel the byproduct of being on your highest timeline. Okay, so this is the structure that the angels, okay, that's the kookaburra. I'm sorry. The kookaburra was talking about Oz. My bad. Sorry. See, I'm building this structure here. Okay. So that's that energy coming in, the kookaburra. This is what's created by the energy of the necklace. Okay. Your heart expands. You go into this flow. You start living the magic. Okay. So the ancestors are like, we've got a frog in the mouth. You're number one. You are. You're so powerful, but really, you're all power. I'm hearing Oz, the all in powerful Oz. But remember, there was a persona when Dorothy got a peek behind, when we went deeper and looked what's behind the front. Okay, we saw a man. We saw doing delusions. Okay, so this is what's really coming up here in your reading, is to be able to hear, so it'll allow you to discern. Okay, now the archangels are coming in. I mentioned that Archangel Shamuel wanted to stay out. We're going to shuffle her back in. This is all about having unconditional love for yourself. This is the beginning. This is what's basically on bottom. And look at this. I love this. Okay. It's like surrender to the medicine of your ancestors. Look at the hawks. Look at the birds. Look at all the birds. This is the magic. There's magic coming in. Again, 3 messages coming in. I feel it. 3 messages coming in. The birds are coming in to speak to you. And to speak to you about what? You see the number 16? About the healing. 3 synchronicities coming in to lead you to align to this. Okay? To align to this Adobe necklace. Wow. I feel it. And it's like this cycle. Imagine connecting with your unicorn, connecting with your highest potential, your innate magic. Imagine this is what you should have your eyes on. Notice how Archangel Ariel here is looking at this, okay? Her special uniqueness, daydreaming in a lot of ways. And it's like, yeah, I know how to hunt. I know how to take care. I know how to move on. I know how to be part of the pack. But this is magic. Magic. This is what's available to you. This is what your angels want you to know. How many shuffles? Okay. So this is the magic. This is the shift into magic. Teach about heart centered collaboration. So we're tapping into the magic, teaching about what heart centered collaboration feels like, how it will guide you to that healing. Okay. Look at that. The caduceus, be one with the magic, says Archangel Raphael. You literally have the ability to hold on to the alchemy, to hold on to the alchemy of ridding, like it's right in front of you, to be able to go down deep, to expand your intuition, your hearing. Okay? Your hearing. Yeah. It's on that Earth Star chakra. There's this energy, it wants to move. Are you going to follow the steps? Are you going to follow the steps to be pulled back? Right? To be pulled back. To be pulled back to all that you're dreaming of, so that you can wrap up this cycle and start in the new beginning. A golden age for yourself. Not just holding alchemy in your hands, living the life of alchemy. Wow. Again, a deep message about your warrior. It's like, it's like you are so strong. This is what's so amazing is you have this strength. You can do anything. You are Hercules. Okay? But it's like what fun is everything if there's nothing else for you to connect with others, right? It's like, in a way, this is kind of coming up a little bit in last night's oracle. In a way, when we feel all powerful, right? And we bulk up, what we do is we create this structure where we don't allow anything in. And if we don't allow anything in, how are we ever supposed to exit the comfort zone? Okay? How are we supposed to ever step into that unicorn energy, that golden age? The ancestors are here. They are bringing this energy in. This energy is coming. There's going to be a lot of energies flying at you. There's going to be a change in the energies. And it's like you're going to be able to keep up with it, but are you biting off more than you can chew? Is there a way for you to be on a higher plane? I'm getting yes. And when I say a higher plane, I am getting a plane flying over these energies, jet setting you to different destinations. Wow. That's a message for those who identify with the Ascended Master Path. There's an alignment in front of you. This structure will nourish your path. It'll nourish those around you. It'll fuel your spark. It'll allow transformation. It's literally called the Adobe necklace. Adobe. Are you seeing the Adobe color? The color of clay. Okay? Changing the ingredients of the clay, putting impressions on the clay with this crystal plant medicine so that the bees will not want to hide in that mud. creating a block of being able to go deeper. Beautiful. The archangels are here to teach you about heart centered collaboration. Okay? So we're going to go backwards. We're starting here in the east, this new beginning. We've got the zinc side. We've got the ability to create this necklace, this preservation to get you into the flow and in the current of the magic. Wow. Literally 34, 34, 7 and 7. And what did I tell you? The numbers that became this oracle were 7 and 7, talking to me about big energies, aligning with your authenticity, aligning with magic, literally showing up right here. Are you ready to put the shape shifting? Are you ready to stop the shape shifting, to create balance in your structure, to really find your way so that you can get in the current, to create, to come out of the emotions and to trailblaze on the land? All right. You're meant to bring this up. This is the energy. So, Akatrail wants to share a special message with you, and it's about glory. And the east is the direction of the earth, and the east is the direction of the new beginning, for the sun rises in the east. Do not compare yourself to others, nor listen to criticism or judgment from those who choose to remain closed to their own hearts. Likewise, do not judge another. Listening to the voice of God within you, excuse me, listen to the voice of God within to know the right course of action to take. And I just got to say, I kind of love that we find this on page number 111. Being one with the alignment, allowing the magic to guide you. So gorgeous. Coming in with the energy here of the Emerald City, okay? This expansion in your heart with another. Brought in by spirit, by the way. You were led here by spirit to align with this structure, to go down deep, to get the healing, to come in and, wow, to align with the structure of Melchizedek. Oh my God. This is so gorgeous. So we've got the number 30. We've got the number 40. We've been talking about the sevens. 70. The zero always means spirit coming in. I'm telling you, there are so many messages coming in that will, so that you will know that this structure is for you. And your angels and guides are just saying, they're waiting. Does she see it? Does he see it? Do they see the alchemy that's right in front of them? It's being presented to you literally on a on a golden platter. Literally, this is being presented to you. But will you have the unconditional love for yourself to choose? Number 13 is what's on bottom, y'all. I didn't even look. We started your reading with number 13. Will you investigate and find out and feel the synchronicities and find the guidance? Because you have this block down deep, but you found a way to communicate. Okay? But things are meant to be easier for you. I'm literally seeing in my mind's eye. I'm literally seeing this ancestor. I'm literally seeing the. I told you to confirm, are we ancestors? Because I'm telling you that this is something that I was led to create, to heal the ancestral curse in my ancestry, which I will tell you, we're talking about the ancestry of the elements. Okay? Do you identify with the Fae? Do identify with the fairy magic? Because I want you to think about that. You are a big energy, and that small energy in a lot of ways. I want you to think about what a bunch of bees, how that could feel to the fae. Okay? Because this is the energy that I'm feeling with you. Wow. Melchizedek. Melchizedek, who is really in charge. He's like the grandpa of all the archangels. So it's like, and I feel this angelic component to you for sure. For sure. I feel that energy. And he is staying here talking about ascension, the structure of ascension. Beloved, this message comes with confirmation that you now have been initiated into the order of Melchizedek, an etheric lineage of ancient souls who are returning to earth to assist with the ascension. I am with you always. And so this is being presented. Spirit, this is in the position of spirit. Spirit is coming in about this structure, literally saying this structure is for you. Of course, it is your free will to align. It is your free will to align and to assist, because the deeper down you go, the higher up you ascend, my friends. As below, so above. As within, so without. We've got the mice coming in, right? Who feel small, who feel scrutinized, who feel like, really hunted. We've got the American tail energy. If you didn't see the collective, when you come back, if you're watching this after, make sure you check out the collective message about the inspiration, about somewhere out there. There's somebody wishing upon the same exact star as you. There's this coming together of the stars. And maybe, and I mean, I remember wishing upon many stars, many stars. That's who I was as a kid. Okay. So on bottom, we're seeing this digging. We're seeing this, we're digging for this renewal. We find our way. It's like something comes in, and guess what? You pivot. You pivot and you renew and you find a way. This is the strength that you are. You've walked the path. On bottom, this is an angelic muse, and it says to you, it's talking about creativity. It's talking about that spark that is being held back because of the environmental condition that surrounds you. Are you seeing? It's more than you. We cannot control everything. It's impossible. And in fact, as we saw on that first card, we just got to let it all go. Okay? You are a creator. Don't allow doubts to hold you back. You are gifted. You are an inspiration, and you can do it. All you have to do is start. Begin your creation today. This is what the angels want you to do. However, there is an energy that is blocking you from the connection. There is an energy that wants to heal your heart. It wants you to align with your authenticity, align with the seven of your big energy, to see yourself bigger than you are, to understand all facets of your energetic field. I'm feeling the passion as we come to the West. Are you playing it small? Are you playing it small? Because in the West, this is the area of trailblazing. This is the area to just go and be all you want to be, as big as you want to be, as bold as you want to be. Archangel Sandalphon, is huge. He keeps his feet on the ground, his connection to Mother Earth, and his soars all the way to source. They say that he's over 500 feet tall, okay, in this oracle to scale his energy. And this is a reflection of who you are. And this is another connection to the shift that you will feel, the magic that will be created when you see that you are not small, that you are huge. Allow the music to guide you. Call upon Archangel Sandalphon as well, because there are portals that want to be closed deep down, deep down. And that one of those portals is this bee. And this energy is not easy, my friends. Okay? So there needs to be a change in what? Frequency. What do I teach her on this channel? Change the frequency, change the experience. Okay? I'm going to go in and I'm going to ask. Oh, wait. We're not done with you. We're going to emerge. Okay? We're going to use the emerge. You know what's funny is I was only supposed to give you 2 cards. So this is a bonus card going into that. I'm like, what? How did I get off track here? We're going to give it to that mouse. We're going to give it to that mouse. That magic. Oh my gosh. Pre-shuffled, told to start here. Look at you. You are a weaver. You are a creator. And when I'm speaking about that, it is not just your own destiny. It is the destiny of the generations that come from you, the ancestry that you begins with you and the alchemization of the quantum healing that you can do for not only you, but for your ancestors, for your children, your parents, your children's children, your grandparents, in all directions, my friends. Think of the possibilities. So, what are we emerging into? What is this fast moving energy? It's talking about the sunset, the end of a cycle. What have I been saying? I've been saying it the whole time. What is the color of that mountain? Adobe. Look at this card. What do you see? There's energies in here. I feel that alignment. I see the twist over here. I see this alignment between these two mountain ranges, this coming together. And it's like, in a lot of ways, as rock, we feel fixed. We feel fixed. And in another ways, Moana, with the heart of Nefiti, you literally see the transformation in that movie from Ka to this beautiful princess. Okay? So it's like this ability to move mountains. Ability to move mountains. We're definitely in the right place. So how will this affect our love connection is what we got here. Wow. This is so synchronistic. Thank you, Spirit, for being here and making, like, I just feel so much accuracy, and I'm going to show you why. In the collective message, I literally wrote a boy. Where is it? Literally. A boy and his heron. This is a movie coming out, and this came up. Her on. Okay? An energy on her, the divine feminine, keeping her from really expanding into her inner listening with spirit. Yes, you found a way because dragons travel through mountains, but it's like the mountain wants to move for you. Do you see the difference here? Wow. Her on. A boy and your heron. A taken divine feminine with someone in your life. So many of you are going to feel this energy, okay? It's developed this solitude. You may even know who I'm talking about. You're above the emotions. You have so much love for them, okay? But it's like you're really like, but it's like you don't have clarity, okay? You don't have clarity. It's like you can see, in a lot of ways, you can see your way, but you can't hear the steps. There we go. That's an energy I'm feeling for you. So, what's on bottom? What's on bottom is to allow things to unfold, to know that this is evolutionary love between you and this other person. This is not fate. It's not even so much about destiny. This is your gift from God, is what I'm hearing. This coming together between you and another. You don't have to wish upon the stars. In this wishing moon, if you put it out there, what you truly desire, this alignment will be magnetized towards you. So, wow, what are we emerging into? This is such a gorgeous, and this is just pile number one, my friends. My goodness. What are we aligning to? Okay, I'm looking at my structure here. So we're coming here in this mouse energy. We talked about collaboration. We talked about, are we playing it small? Are we and we talked about Archangel Sandalphon coming forward by surprise. Energy coming to surprise you, to shift you, to show you the magic, to align to your spark, to really align. Look at this is an alignment for you, my friends. Do you see this energy between his this is an alignment I feel for so many of you with your in your angelic frequency. You're many of you are sensitives, okay? And it's like it's to be above. It's to be above those emotions, to be above the water, okay? So let's go ahead and see. We talked about in Oz that you're Dorothy. And you're wearing the ruby slippers or the ruby shoes. Yeah, the ruby slippers. And it's like you're clicking, there's no place like home, there's no place like home. But it's like you're on a quest. These energies are coming here to find you, to awaken you to the lion within, okay? To the wounding, because there's this wounding of the lion. You know, the lion's population has gone down so much. Now, I did a lion oracle that you may align with, and this is really coming up because this is the West, okay? The West, the place of the unknown, pioneering, trailblazing. Was it easy? No. And the lion is telling you, hey, my journey is not easy either. And in fact, do you know that of all lions born, only 50% of them, I believe, I think it's 40% are lions, and only one of three of them will ever make it to maturity. You have this divine gift to mature. You've got this chance to go into that. I'm getting that kangaroo. It's like you're seeing that manifestation. You're playing with but there's that spark that the archangels, that your guides, that the animals, that the crystals, the plants, that the earth is awaiting for you to awaken to. And it's back behind the curtain. So make sure that it's all about magnetizing. It's all about allowing, listen this, I'm getting not allowing your pride to get in the way, actually, is what I'm hearing. Some of you have been doing healings for, I heard centuries. I heard centuries, decades, many lifetimes as spiritual healers. But this is deeper expansion. This is a deeper expansion. Will you align to the strength and the courage? Will you allow the roar? And as I'm talking about this energy on the west, it's like it's it's not just cut and dry. Like there's just so much in here. I mean, I could just hold this up. Like, my God, there's so many strands. What the male lion has that's unique is his mane. His mane. And his mane, the bigger the mane, right? And it's like, and here's the again, this expansion. It's like this is what draws the energy towards. This is like a sacred coming together. What do you need? Honey, I don't know. Honey, can we do it later? Thank you. Okay, and it will be there when I'm done. Thank you. Love you. Snow day. All right, here we go. Back in the water. We're back in the water. We're back in the emotions. And it's like, are we going to remain held? Are we going to find the cleansing to spring forward? The crow says, go within. Reflect on the messages of this adobe. Look at this mountain. We talked about literally moving the mountains, creating an opening. It's like the crow can go in between worlds. And I know, and I always share this message. I love this oracle by my friend Joanna. Shout out to you, Joanna. Such a beautiful oracle, a labor of love of her own. Oh my gosh, just so filled with so much love. And that's why these messages come across so deeply. A connection between her and myself as we both wish for prosperity. And so this is talking about collaboration because this particular card, which is a painting, is a set of two, but only one made it into the deck. Okay? And that's the inward. And the other one was the outward. So the crow is coming here letting you know that you can traverse through what you do within. The deeper down you go, you have the ability to go into this different timelines and to alchemize and to go down deep so that you can do what? Expand on the outside, move those mountains, allow a clearing to allow for an alignment between you and another. And I can't help that canna lily's coming up. I am feeling marriage here. I am. Let me see if we're complete. I feel like there's another message, but it might be coming in for pile number 2. Are we complete here on pile number 1? Okay, no. All right. So it is for you. Is there something else that you want me to share? Of course, I'm getting a yes. There's a message here from who? Archangel Samuel. I told you she had a message. Okay, Archangel Samuel. Do you want to show me something? No. Do you want me to channel something? Okay. I'm open to receive. Is that right? Okay, so I have a song for you. Can you confirm? So the song that Archangel Samuel is leaving you with, the channeled message for you, the inspiration for you, is a song that many of us know. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. I, I, I. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. There's an opportunity in front of you. I have deep goosebumps. Thank you, Archangel Samuel, confirming the message for you. And as I share that expression, there's an expansion that she wants to do the same for you. Hi, Marie. Wow. As I look at this crow, I connect with that star right here, the soul star. Mm. The soul star. I started saying I felt the ascended Lemurians. That confirms it even more for me. America's tail. America. You know, how many of us through this story can literally flip the script and align with miraculous energies, align with the soul star. Do you know what that means? That's the pathway of the intentions that you set before you even entered. It's your soul intention. And many of you, many, all, all of you in pile number one, just pile number one, I'm getting all piles, are divine teachers, are divine teachers, pioneers showing others how to trailblaze. And how will you know? Through your own steps. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Is there anything else that you want me to share? It is beautiful. Yes. All right. Are we ready to move? Confirmation. Move to pile number two. Okay. We're going to go ahead and move to pile number two. As we do that, I'd love for you to share your thoughts about this oracle. And if more than anything, to know that this is an inspiration to go within. Okay. So this is a great thing to go within, connect with your angels and be like, dang, I was just with Michelle. And is this for me? Because this is deep, my friends. This is a deep uncovering. Okay. All right. So we're putting the cards back because they're coming in the next pile as well. All right. So let's go ahead and move on to pile number two. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know what the pile number two is. Okay. Pile number two, we're starting at 128.12. Okay. One with, look at this. We just talked about the soul star. One with ending a cycle, and then I've got this soul star energy. One in collaboration. Okay. So it feels like something has flipped here. This is an energy. We're going to sink into this energy. We have a lot of the same oracle as pile number one. You may even have some connections, pile number one, to that soul star energy that I was sharing. Okay. But this is what I got for you guys. Pile number two, we're talking, the number that came through with you is 2.2. Okay, 2.2. I also knew in advance, before I even knew what necklace. Okay, just so you know, these messages came through before I even knew which necklace we were aligning to. Marie says, I can relate to Dorothy in the third realm. I have a beautiful little man friend named Robert. That is gorgeous. I love that. So that is so beautiful. All right. Pile number two, I was getting the root chakra and the solar plexus, red and yellow, Gryffindor energy. Okay, magic coming. That's so beautiful, Marie. When I went into it more, oh no, sorry, we started with the solar plexus first. Forgive me. So I heard solar plexus number 23 is what I channeled for you. Michael Jordan. Okay, I definitely see this uniqueness about you. There's something very unique about you. I heard the following. Oh, and then I told you about this Gryffindor energy. When that energy came in, I heard you can do magic. You can do anything that you desire. Magic. And there's an oracle, a previous oracle I did that's inspired by that song that might give you some more expansion. Okay, I'm going to really try to think of what it is and put it in the comments. All right, I'm hearing for you guys that this energetic structure that we're talking about today in pile number 2 is a different structure, and that this energetic structure excuse me, forgive me. I'm trying to read my notes. Actually, I'm getting that you are an energetic structure creator and also getting Toon Squad. Okay, with this Michael Jordan energy, you're being pulled away into a different game to really see the brilliance of your uniqueness. Okay, that's what that story talks about. You can actually go into the oracle. There is the oracle of the movie Michael Jordan. I know we talk about movie oracles more. Maybe I'll be glad to do more of that in 2024 because that's certainly very fun. Okay. All right. And I'm getting overall pile number 2. Go back and listen to the collective message because I'm just being reminded. Speaking of movies, is a new movie called A Boy and His Huron. A Boy and Your Huron is coming out. And if you feel led, that could lead to some inspiration for you. I also got, okay, I also got like a siphon like energy. Okay. And I wrote like when Michael Jordan was on the golf course. What I meant by that is in that movie, okay, he's out golfing. He's retired from basketball. So there's this energy. He's kind of given his power away. And it's like in a way, he's left something he loves. He's left the court and he's trying to fill something up. This is some energy that's coming in. I heard practice makes perfect. Okay, so you have this skill, this beautiful, unique skill set. And with that 23 energy, you are the top of the craft in this. Okay, you are the bringer of this energy. Okay, but the issue is feeling in your full power. And I was getting like Weasley. Okay, so it's like instead of feeling like Harry Potter, it's like, yeah, you're in Gryffindor, but it's like you don't, there's this confidence, okay? And as I'm saying that, when does that confidence come in, my Harry Potter friends? Is when Beasley or Weasley, why I say Beasley? Interesting. Okay, maybe that's a connection to pile 1. But Weasley aligns with, Hermione. That's when we see the more powerful, the more powerful point of his wizardry. And in fact, he steps up and really kind of saves the day in a lot of different ways in the end of the movies. Okay, but it's like we're at the beginning of your epic story. Okay, and so there's this. It feels like confidence to me. I'm getting practice makes perfect. I was getting these energies when I came into your energetic field. I was giving this heavy-hearted energy, very tender-hearted, very sensitive to others. And I got some second guessing, and then I heard the movie that came in. The song in the movie is That Thing You Do. Okay, do that thing you do. And this is what I meant heavy hearted. In that movie, there's a singer who writes a song and he has a girlfriend. I think his name is Jimmy. I don't know if you've seen the song, but it's like this song, this guy and girl, and it's like he goes off in this other place, he kind of becomes something else. And this really weighs heavy on her heart. Okay. But what happens is she aligns with the drummer. Okay. She aligns with something different. And this is the kind of the energy I'm getting here. I also heard that you felt or have feel like a one hit wonder. So you've had some progress in your own divine magic, okay? But we're getting practice makes perfect. There's an expansion. I also got when the energies get going, remember the moon energies, I got that's when you feel more heavy hearted, tender hearted, second guess. Your head throbs and you get some GI comfort. I heard bring it to earth. So, really grounding yourself in. We have what's called the number two necklace of the East. Okay. The number two necklace of the East is part of the rosary structure. It is part of the divine structure that preserves the divine feminine. And then, as soon as I heard this, I'm going to talk about it in a moment. I heard 2468. Who do we appreciate? And so there's this energy for not being appreciated for all that you do, that thing you do, and you're not being appreciated for the muse, for the inspiration you are, really, in some ways, for others. Okay. I am feeling like you've had a lot of people come and go, and this is what's heavy hearted. There are these connections, don't get me wrong. There are these connections, but you're looking for something more. 2468, who do we appreciate? I wrote down 2 to the power of 5. 2 to the power of 5 is actually, do it with me. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 4 is 8. 8 times 4 is 16. And 6, I mean, times 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. 8 times 2 is 16. And 16 times 2 is 32. 32, which is exactly the reflection of the 23. So I was seeing this in my mind's eye, that reflection. There's an alchemy, there's a structure in the middle of your alchemy, okay? There's a structure in the middle of your alchemy, and I believe it is number 2 necklace of the East, which is, again, a necklace composed of 3 different crystals and 3 different plants. The crystals works with the energy that comes into your system. The plants is the energy that you put out, okay? And what we're talking about here is carnelian and peonies, red jasper and lavender. And shoot, what's the other one? I wrote it down. I thought I wrote it down, but I did not. Oh, I did. And tiger eye and jasmine. Okay. So as I was getting into your energy, this is what I started to hear. I was hearing, I can't drive 55, which means that there's a roundabout. So there's this energy, there's this clearing before the next challenge starts towards the end of February. Okay. So there's this energy with the necklace number 2 of the East, okay, which allows a new beginning for you. Because what I heard is that as the energy comes in for the challenge 55, this will allow you to align to that energy. Otherwise, you'll go around about, look, kids, Big Ben, European vacation. You'll be going around about in an inauthentic space, because the heart chakra, I can't go further in there. Just trust me when I say that there's a reason that Hogwarts is outside of England, okay? It's like you're transported to the authentic heart space. I was also then got a push out of that you were getting pushed out into that roundabout by the pharaoh ants. Okay? So, what does this all mean? Carnelian and peony comes in to put the fire ants to work. And what they do is the fire ants come in and they undo the peony. Peony is a flower that is opened by ants. It cannot bloom without being opened. okay? And this is the energy that we're talking about you. And the fire ants come in, and I'm sorry, that's where I saw the push. Forgive me, I can't even read my own notes. And they push out the pharaoh ants. They take over. So there's this fire in your belly that'll allow you to unfold and to bloom. And this talks about these subconscious scripts playing in the background, the things that make you question yourself. Tiger Eye and Jasmine, this allows you to be more open hearted. Okay. This allows you to really dive into emotional mastery as you attune to this crystal. It allows you to lay down your sword and so to stop fighting for what you want. It allows you to create the space to pull it in. And red jasper and lavender allows you to relax, allows you to unwind, because I'm getting that you can get quite spun. Okay. So I'm feeling some volatility here. I'm feeling like, you know, even like atomic energy. Okay. What I mean by that is like blow ups. Okay. Why? Because what I'm feeling here is that you know deep within you that you've got what it takes. Okay. All right. And what I hear for you is it's time to align. It's time to align to this structure, which is literally talking about an alignment. Okay. So we're going to be talking about this alignment and why this particular necklace is coming in. I love that and I resonate. Okay. So I will tell you that the number two necklace of the East, by the way, all of these necklaces, these healing structures that I'm speaking about are available on my website. However, I'm still adding some. I've had a little website issues, so just be patient. But I will be doing 4 sessions for the necklace of the East. Okay, 4 sessions for the Adobe necklace as well this month. Okay, so keep watch. You can pick the session that's best for you. You can see more information on my website, which is I put at the top of the thread, which is angelinsight.net. Okay, so let's get into it. We're going to start with the crystals. Okay, we're going to start with the crystals. What we're talking about here is really divine feminine energy really coming into this balance. Okay, in pile number one we were talking more about this energy of the bee. Here we're talking about the energy of the ant. So I've been really talking about this oracle. This is an oracle that I shared on the community board. I do have an ant oracle. It would be very interesting if you were led to the red ants and the pharaoh ants, as the pharaoh ants are not of the light. The red ants come in. All right. The ants go marching one by one. Okay. So they come in to take hold of the structure and bring things into balance. And this is what I'm getting. Okay. This is what I'm getting with you. So let's go ahead and look at this. How can these crystals bring into balance? Okay. First, what I'm going to do, we're going to do 2 shuffles. Look at all those energies. How can you collaborate with the magic? Okay. It's like, look at these jellyfish. I'm immediately, as soon as I pulled this card, I was getting Finding Nemo. Okay. Now, specifically, the jellyfish scene comes in, and it's not so much about Nemo, but it's really about um, Dory and Nemo's dad. Okay, I'm forgetting his name right now. Okay, and it's all about, he's all freaking out, watch out for the jellyfish, blah, 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 blah. And she's just like, ding, 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 ding. And she goes through, no big deal. This is kind of like what I'm trying to tell you that this structure will do for you. It'll allow you to bounce on the jellyfish, to get to the center, to bounce, 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 bounce through, choom, to collaborate with the magic, to really find your center, okay? And bring things into balance. I love that message. because I'm getting this energy. Ping pong, ping, ricochet, rabbit. Okay, look at all these different cartoons coming in, which is just so funny. But it's like this is kind of how it feels at times in your energy. It's just like one thing leads to another, and it's just like you can't control it. It's like the pinball. Okay, it's like when you hit it, it's been hit hard enough, and it just kind of goes through this like right. And it's like this can be a little overwhelming, and yet it allows the points to add up. So look at this, okay? And as I'm talking about the ping pong, you're the ball, the silver ball, this fast moving energy that wants to lead you through this. Wow. Okay. To lead you to the magic of the Seraphonite, to lead you to the magic of something so much bigger. And how, and this is, and the message that I get with the Seraphonite is so much larger, my friends. But I will tell you that Seraphonite, also part of the structure of the rosary, aligns with Lotus. So this is really finding your way through the muck and aligning with the muck, seeing the flame of the muck. What I mean is the flame of the shadow and the wisdom of rising through. Okay, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, 32. I just heard, hi. We talked about that football. We talked about this number 2. Number 2 really speaks about collaboration. This is more than that. This is collaboration. This is safety. This is connectedness. This is soul family. This is so much more than you could ever know. It is the alchemy within, it is a sacred structure that is built within that allows the alchemy. Okay? This is what I'm feeling. I can't make this up. To alchemize and to flip the script. And it's just like you have so many different challenges you're working on. I feel it. The azurite, it pairs with gladiola. Okay. It's like you've been in, I'm feeling these upper chakras. I really, really am. But the necklace of the east says, no, come here to your spark. Come to your root chakra, aligning the carnelian and the jasper, just aligning the flame, your flame with that carnelian automatically increases the frequency and the expansion of the red jasper, which automatically increases that grounding. What did we hear for you? Bring it to earth. It's time to get your head out of the clouds and to walk with your feet on the earth. When I say out of the clouds, out of your mind, out of your mind. It's time to really start blazing those trails, especially continuation to number 1, to blaze the trails, to make it, your uniqueness to be seen. Wow. And this will be fueled by another. Let me tell you, I'm immediately thinking of my friend Trish. Love you, Trish. She's going to be doing some collaborations with me. Literally, I can tell you, there is a timeline where her and I are like literally the Wonder Twin powers. Wonder Twin powers unite. I swear to God. Shape of like she'll be an eagle and I'll be a pail of water and she'll fly it over and dump it on the wicked witch. It's just like, and this is how this is what's so magical. I'm sharing this because this is between you and another. Okay? This is between you and another. I'm actually getting this energies with quite a few others. So let's see who you align to. Okay. Yeah. You'll see. All right. So, my diamonds in the rough. There's a choice in front of you. Do you want to feed Seymour? Do you want to keep feeding the energy that keeps you feeling heavy hearted? Okay, that's what I'm feeling, this responsibility, right? It's like you have this huge responsibility to nurture and to sustain others. But we've got the crystals saying there's a way to do it all. There's a way to have balance, to be able to shift and to be abundant for you and all. There's a way to nurture and to feed into others without giving your power away. Okay? This is literally threaded into your layers of your aura, your chakras. It is an energetic structure, right? And this energetic structure allows you to not only have your power, but by being in your power and fueling your own passion, to be able to align to the powers of others so that it's a symbiotic relationship where you both win. So deep and so powerful, I might add, and so powerful. So let's look, because we're going down into the ground to get out of the rain. Boom, boom, boom. That's what we're doing. What? Wow. I told you there is a structure within the 33, the alchemy, and what pops up is carnelian, which is one of the crystals in this necklace. What? Take a look at this. What do you see on the outside? I see the sting. I literally see the sting. I see on the outside that same energy of those God, why can't I think of the name right now? My goodness. I said stingray earlier, but that's not what I meant. Jellyfish. Okay, the jellyfish is what I meant. But it's like you have everything within you to find the pathway, the breakthroughs. I'm feeling breakthrough energy here, like literally. Literally. Okay, well, we know we're in the right spot. And as I look what's on below, will you, the difference is too, will you allow yourself to collaborate with these energies? Because one of the things about being the diamond in the rough, my Aladdin, my Jasmines, which again is the second one, the second part of this structure, Jasmine. Jasmine pairs with Tiger Eye. Okay. So you're meant to be these emotional masters. Well, talk to your dad, please. I can't. I'm in the middle of Oracle. I'm in the middle of Oracle, honey. See if he can wake up and take you. Sorry. So it's like collaborating with these energies. Okay. So let's look at the second card to come in. We're going down. Okay. Where there's this expansion. I feel as we're going down into the ground, what I'm feeling here on this first card so much is this expansion in your heart chakra. But this expansion comes from passion, passion of who you are, passion of that clear and clear ask, passion of what you desire, what fills your cup, what feeds you. My beautiful diamonds in the rough, and to be confident to ask for what you want, because Aladdin, he was afraid to ask for what he wanted. He thought he had to become something else. You might recall in that movie that he wanted to make the third wish for the genie, that was something he was passionate about, but he became less and less confident as the movie went on. He went less and less confident and thought, "Oh, I need to change who I am. I need to shape shift into something different." No, Yes, you're the diamond in the rough, but you're meant to be your most authentic you. You're meant to have this abundance. You're meant to have a crystal clear vision of who you are. You have not been forgotten. Okay? Look at this card. There's this expansion here. This is what I'm telling you, Papa Goits. Okay? Forget me nots. This pairs with forget me nots, actually. Papa Goit. Yeah. It's hard to keep. There's like 77 attunements. It's hard to keep them all situated. But what I can tell you about Papa Goit is it's very special. Okay? And it's divine. And look at the Holy Grail. Look at the energy of the Holy Grail. And look what's holding it. That monkey mind, the raccoon, the fox. How can you burrow in and find the tracks? Because the fox, he can burrows. He's clever. He can go through the energy, okay? And that's what I'm feeling here with you. This is your power. When you're rooted, you're able to see with cleverness. You're able to see beyond, okay? You're able to have more vision and more expansion. And that's what I feel here. But there's this energy, okay? This like hermit mode. It's like these two different energies coming together. It's like I see this fox. I do. I see this beautiful cunning fox. I even see a wolf actually. And then there's this bad energy in the way from really getting into that authentic nature, really aligning and going through. Okay? And this is the message here, be one with your authenticity. Okay, so there's energies holding you back, and these energies are subconscious scripts in the background. That monkey mind, those things that come in times of volatility, those messages that you hear when things aren't going so great. This is really affecting for you because of that lack of appreciation. And so it kind of sets off you into this spiral. Okay. And hey, I totally get that. But it's time to be in our authentic nature, to step into that power, to come out into the mind and to hold on to the heart, to really step into that power and to see your magic, to see that you are magic. Okay? And the actions that you take. And here's Moonstone. Here's Moonstone with an alignment of its own. With an alignment of its own. If you so choose. My Harry Potters, not only to go to Hogwarts, but to expand into the mysticism. But it's like there are energies, okay? There's a structure, a foundation that needs to be reset. That's what the ants speak about. There's a foundation reset. Will you align with this healing? Is what I'm hearing. At the center is your spark. Okay? This is the wishing moon. Okay, this is that energy. The moonstone is coming in. This is the wishing moon. What do you wish for? This morning, I will be honest and vulnerable. I put it out there. I was like, I want to see this, I want to smell that, I want to taste this, I want to experience that. And I put it out there. I put my wishes out there. How can you collaborate with the healing and do the same? How can you collaborate with the healing at hand, the number 2 necklace of the East, which will sharpen and forge your divine feminine energies and assist you to expand by ridding of some of the subconscious scripts that are really holding you back from your full potential. Okay? As we continue to go down, it's like there's a changing of the guards here. If you want, this is an energy you step into. The changing of the guards. I'm getting again back in London. Remember, it's like you're on tour in London and it's like European vacation. Look, kids, Big Ben, you're on that roundabout, round and round and round. But it's like there are other parts, like the Tower of London, where they keep the Queen's jewelry, is what I'm hearing. Black tourmaline pairs with black eyed Susan, another part of the rosary structure. And this allows you to understand and to see with the wisdom of the shadow. And this allows you to continue to align to guides that will lead you, because there's an alignment, there's a changing of the guards that wants to happen. But it's like this is part of your pathway there, is what I'm hearing. Of course, you have to go in with yourself, because there's this on that root chakra, because this is all about rooting it in, bringing it to earth. It's like without the changing of the guards, without you using your key to get through the gate, without opening that door, it's like that whole world, that magic carpet ride is what I'm hearing. Do you trust me? It's like you go beyond into a whole new world on that magic carpet ride, where Aladdin and Jasmine are aligned, where they're understanding their vulnerabilities, where they speak about where they pretended where they haven't been, this meeting of the minds, okay, within and on the exterior. I believe the movie Aladdin would be very inspirational for you. I really do. At the very bottom, we've got a cycle here. I believe we started out with this energy with you somewhere. Where were we talking about? Well, there's that two, but we're talking, the twos are very big here. The collaborating with your abundance, the collaboration with the energy that you're putting out, because this is the foundation. The foundation is based on this energy, okay? This energy, if you will, of the daisy, where it's like there's this pluck. Does he love me? Does he love me not? Does he love me? See, this is that confidence. This is that thing you do, this second guessing. Okay. And it's like because of the second guessing, we cannot truly manifest because we're not clear. Okay. Does that make sense? We're not clear here. How can we collaborate with the energy of the diamond and to know that the diamond is coal that's pressurized, that you've been in the pressure cooker, and that you don't need to dumb it down. You don't need to invent who you are, who something else of who you are, because you truly are already beautiful and unique and forged through your experiences that nobody else can have. You've had dark times, but they don't hold you back. But they do make you question things. They do make you question, and it's only normal to question about whether you're deserving, about whether you're worthy. And that's because you really give a lot of effort. Like, I feel you. But this energy is saying this is an ending. This is an ending of wondering. Okay? This is like we don't have to pluck, we don't have to be plucked. This is an energy overall. And I feel that we want to talk about this energy actually. So we're going to go into this number 28. I'm feeling like there's something here for you. And doesn't this make sense that the chakra that we're talking about here, the element is the ethers, okay? And what did we share with you guys? Okay, that's not you guys. Sorry. The crown chakra, okay? So, what's so amazing about the foundation of Aladdin and about Jasmine, of course, the whole story is that there's this structure, there was this foundation that she had to marry a sultan, right? To marry a prince. And it's like we're changing the foundation so that we can have it all. But in the end, we still wear the crown. Jasmine still becomes the sultan. She has her cake and eats it too. And this is really coming across here. Androdite is a potent crystal for resolving a particular human pattern. Many people are plagued by deep feelings of abandonment, which causes immense emotional distress. The roots of these feelings can be residual memories from painful lifetimes. Anhedronite is a powerful healer, gently gliding us to release the past by understanding how pain can be our teacher. It's allowing us to go down into that foundation and to like gut it, to clear it all, to 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 fan it with your fire and to rebuild with the fire within. This is the energy I feel for you. The ants go marching down. The fire ants go marching down, starting with that carnelian that puts the fire ants to work to unfold and to bloom the peony which speaks about coral, which speaks about the nervous system, the relay of impulses. We're going down into the foundation of those impulses, my friends, to change the script. So, what are we coming up with? Right? I kept going and I shouldn't have, but that's okay. Bonus cards. I'm sorry, I'm all mixed up here. So we got some bonus cards on these. Okay, let's keep going down. We've got the animal wisdom, we've got the ancestors here. They want to talk about that feminine energy. They want to talk about really feeling safe, about really being aggressive, really stepping into what you need, boxing out. I'm wiggling my butt, boxing out all the energies that don't align with you. This is the magic of the ancestors, bringing you past that killer instinct of self sabotage. Message number 32, you're a record keeper. Don't self sabotage yourself from understanding your uniqueness and brilliance. This is a number that came up 2 to the power of 5. This is who you are. Okay? Divine teachers in line with this killer instinct, this competition between others, judging yourself. Why haven't I made it? Oh my gosh. I resonate with this, my friends. I truly do. It's like you put in the work and you're just not getting back. You're just not getting it back. Okay? But this is a new beginning for you. Connection to pile number 1, my friends, literally and figuratively. Genetic memory. There is an awakening for you. This is at the bottom of your reading. Okay, this is like literally a connection for you. You're a spark that you're meant to capture. All right. So let's go ahead and see how do the ancestors want you to collaborate with this balance, okay? What is this energy that's going to assist us to keep going down? If you want to be free from that responsibility, you want to run free. This is bringing you on mission. It is. It's this responsibility. It's like it's not that you're putting others above you. I want to be very clear about this, okay? It's understanding that a lot of these people that you feed and nourish truly do benefit from the relationship that you have with them, okay? But this is finding a way for you to do it without taking on their it's like you take on their energies, and this is what allows you to feel like you've been left behind. So this structure is coming in to preserve that divine feminine. I have some energies that are very mad I'm talking to you. Yeah, I am. Because this structure has been channeled just for you to have that freedom, to not run from fear, to step into your confidence, to see with the eyes of the ancestors is I mean it's just so clear here. Okay? Because these powers that you have, this divinity, I'm hearing divinity that you have, this magic has been carried in your ancestry, my friends. And so the wounds of how that power that adds to what you feel. Okay? This is a Mustang, and it's like the Mustang again, it's like look at that heavy heart. Look at that heaviness on the heart. Look at that muscle. Okay? In order to run, it's like, man, I got to work real hard, doubly hard. Okay? And that's because of the foundation. That's because of the foundation in that Earth Star chakra. So again, this is really talking about for you, pile number two, your connection with Mother Earth. But it's like it's like the foundation deep down is not supporting you. It's like collapsing as you try to stand. It collapses. Okay, this is something you should resonate to let you know you're in the right place. Okay, I love that. All right, so let's get down into it. Are you listening to the messages of your ancestors? Again, same as before, three messages coming that this number two necklace of the East, there's going to be some beautiful synchronicities to let you know that this is for you. Okay? Fast moving energy coming in, signs and synchronicities coming in so that you know you align because the deepest part about this foundation, the deepest message that your ancestors are here sharing a story with me to share with you is all about opening yourself up to receive, that you don't have to create this foundation, that spirit wants to come in and give you, your ancestors want to come in and lift you up in this foundation. Okay? And as I'm talking, I'm seeing that horse. I am literally seeing a horse in my mind's eye. And what I'm seeing is this energy going through the horse, starting with the neck, and we're going through the head. And there's all these energies being expelled because, in a lot of ways, you just want to freaking run. You want to run away from some of these responsibilities, but you know that you can't. And so, what I'm seeing here is allowing these energies of wanting to run for that foundation to be expelled. And that's what I'm seeing here. This is the energy of what this healing, this journey does for you. And it's instead what I'm seeing is how you can hone this in. This is a very beautiful what I'm being shown, my friends, in my mind's eye. I'm being shown how you can hold this in your power to not run away, but to stand strong in your power and in your divinity. And in your divinity. So there are messages coming in. And why do I want to talk about the kookaburra? Double confirmation if you chose pile 1 and 2. 111. Angel number 111. Are you seeing those numbers? That could be one of the synchronicities. The kookaburra. Is there a synchronicity in the kookaburra oracle? You can go into Spark of Wisdom and look at any animal wisdom. Okay, beautiful. The archangels want to come forward. They want to talk to you about feeling safe and really to find that balance to allow the shift for you to really feel more confident, to feel safe where you are. Okay? To burn away the energies and to integrate. This is that fire ant. Okay, to integrate the energies of the fire ant. And what am I getting is the queen, the fire ant queen with the wings. Isn't this interesting? Getting into that pulse. Remember, we said Big Ben going roundabout, avoiding the Tower of England, the tower where the Queen's jewelry is found. This is really beautiful how this is coming together. So there's this spark, okay? And it's within you. It's in your power. It's about taking that power back, not running, standing strong, and really using your power to make the energies drive away. This is what's going to lead you on those steps with this attunement. Is you're going to understand why these energies are around you. Okay, because it has to do with what you're meant to do, to be honest. Yeah. Wow. I literally am seeing an energy being repelled. You definitely have the potential to be a very strong mystic, but you have to find the confidence in your words, in your knowings, in your sight, in your vision. You've got to feel that spark in the dark, the most in the dark. Okay? Good thing Lady Luck's on your side. Good thing you found this oracle. Good thing the balance is that number 2 necklace. The oracle's leading you. Good thing you can put your hand on that alchemy. Good thing that you can find the sacred structure within that allows the alchemy, the 22 within the 33. Look at that. It's like this unfolding, okay? The 22 to the 33. It's like we're opening the veil for you. That is what I feel this attunement will do for you. This necklace of the East. So the archangels want to teach you about how to come up, okay? And about how to rise back up, all right? So we're talking about that new beginning. Look at that. Your ascended masters and the archangels are giving you a new beginning, a new start, an alignment. You see the 2 ones side by side? That's really what we're building here. A new beginning for you, within you, which aligns to the new beginning of someone else out there. Somewhere out there. It's an alignment between you and another. Okay? It's a new beginning to come out of that emotion. So, with this hawk energy, well, we've got number 12. So we have 11, 12, walking the steps. You feel blinded. This is literally feminine, masculine, teeter-toeing back and forth. And look at it's like there's this ascension, this gold, these balloons, right? These are these manifestations I feel for you. And it's like as she's walking, okay, she's holding on, and as I'm looking at her feet specifically, Her left foot is front forward. So it's like you're receiving, okay? But because of that foundation, you're having a hard time taking the right step. You're not as confident because your path feels so restricted, okay? You feel like you're on that tightrope. And as I'm talking about that, I love that right away that song Tightrope, okay, Zendaya and what's his face in the movie about the circus. Oh my god, I can't even think of the name of it. I'm feeling it. I'm seeing it. Okay, walking on a tightrope. Okay, feeling that you're undeserving. Like that's how she feels. This is a lot of the energy that we're sinking into to learn the wisdom of what the angels want to teach you about balance. Human beings have the innate need to interact with others. I will bring balance to your love life and relationships, and above all, have a good relationship with yourself. Ding, ding, ding. So, watch for these messages to come in to really allow you to find that balance. The first message truly is the number 2 necklace, is to be able to take to take your root chakra to the 5th power, okay? To really feel the expansion and to move beyond the alchemy of the situation to really find your balance, okay? Get that circus down there. Not my, and immediately I'm getting this one. Not my monkey, not my circus. To really stop, that's that bonus card coming in here, okay? Which, is the number 12. 2, 2 plus 8, I'm sorry, number 10. I was like, whoa, that's so crazy. I already had 10 in my head. So, but that's just part of it, okay? To really find this balance, because when you find the balance, all of your gifting expands. And that's why we keep getting bring it to earth, root it in, okay? So what's going to line up with our next card, your mission? Opa, that personal freedom, that ability to step into your mission, to the mystic that you are, to stop running, to know that everything is within you. I love this energy. It's in a number 11. It's balance with your abundance. And what I'm seeing is the ability to birth something, okay? To manifest the ultimate creation. I mean, for some of you, it is literally a baby. It is aligning to the love of your life and having a baby, okay? Becoming a mother. Some of you, it's developing a new project. Some of you, the structure. I have never noticed this here. Do you see these little structures? The structure is different for all of you. Wow. The crystals are coming in to crystallize the structure, to allow the manifestation to birth something, to bring something to earth. That's literally the message I keep giving. Bring it to earth. The Christ consciousness, bringing the Christ consciousness to earth, bringing the healing to earth, bringing the unfoldment to earth. Okay? Sophia. And her message, and look at this. It's like, in some ways, you might feel pulled back, okay? You might feel pulled back at first, but you're really kind of going into that womb. You're really going into the your divine spark, the foundation, and really getting familiar, because remember, because of the root chakra, the foundation of your divine feminine was unstable. Okay? That's where that lack of confidence comes, there's a restructure happening for you. If you decide to step forward on this path, will you take the step? It's up to you. Okay? It truly is up to you. So let's see what Sophia wants to talk about. Such a beautiful card. Oh my gosh, gorgeous. And she reiterates the fact, she talks about unconditional love. She's holding that rose. She allows certain things to die. She has honor for what has gone before. She sees the fruit of alchemy, the fruit of the labors. Okay? Like when I mean by that, the labor pain in order to birth something new. Don't feel the depth of your emotions nor the heights of your exuberance. Humanity is undergoing a shift. Find your inner sanctuary as your emotions deepen and soar. Don't run. Don't run, my friends. Okay? Instead, find balance in the one. Find balance in the one. That's why the crystals and the plants come forward, the ancestors, the angels, the animal wisdom. All of these different components coming forward to lead you to not run, to stay where you are, and yeah, it's scary, but to, to transform into something new, to birth something new. So beautiful. But I'm also seeing, I love it because we've been talking about not running, but look what's up here in this upper right hand corner. The right hand, what action to take? I literally see ice. Ice those emotions to run. Ice the emotions that, because of that heavy heart, because of how you feel inside, not truly being appreciated, don't allow that to run. Okay? Because in a lot of ways, I think you're going to be very surprised at some of your sacred contracts, that some of the hardest people in your life are literally forging and defining you into who you are. But there is that balance. It's not about, do they love me? Do they love me not? It's not about that. I think in some ways you trigger some of these people, and that's because, in a way, they're in training and attuning to your energy. So, how more powerful will it be to use the power of the crystals and the plants threaded throughout your aura, threaded throughout your chakras on a daily basis, held in the crystalline grid, renewed and charged, allowing you to hold a higher frequency so that you can entrain this person in your life that desperately you want to run from, be able to entrain them to come and meet you. Because trust me, they are wishing the same thing. They truly are. One more archangel. So beautiful. Because this comes in with this moonstone. This is this alignment. Okay. So it's like, look at this. And what I'm feeling is that ping pong ping. Okay. Remember we said ping pong ping. We've got these messages. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, this is so gorgeous. We have this 11. We have this 11 moment. Okay. So I just want to show you. The balance comes in side by side. We find the balance. We receive the messages. We decide if we're going to take the step. Should we take the step? We have this energy come in. But look at, look at this 11, and I just want to show you, ping pong ping, another 11 in the other direction. This is pulling you through a series of alignments, a series of portals, if you will, to your highest pathway. And as we have the moonstone here, okay, especially if you, this is especially, please listen very loudly here. Listen loudly is what I just heard. Listen loudly, especially if you chose pile number 3, okay? Because this is aligning you. This will allow you to see the Christ consciousness, to break the chains that hold you back. I'm feeling Babylonian energy. I'm feeling slave energy. I'm feeling the byproduct of magic being used against you. And as you step into mysticism and magic, I'm going to remind you it's not magic that creates. Magic is the byproduct of the ingredients of alchemy. The ingredients, which takes me back, ingredients, to the foundation of aligning to balance, bringing it down to earth, to stop walking on the tightrope. Beautiful, beautiful messages here. That balance, this creates a deep healing within you. Okay, this allows, I'm just like, in my mind's eye, I'm just seeing huge expansion, huge expansion. I am feeling light language because I'm getting something brilliant. Okay, you'll understand more in the connection. Yeah, I'm feeling light language, okay, is something that's coming in for you um, when this aligns. Okay, it's definitely going to be part of your mysticism, part of your healing practice. And this comes through in many forms, my friends. Light language comes through in art, it comes through in speech, it comes through in dance, it comes through in any type of creation, actually. Okay? There's that message of ministry. Some of you will be ministers of the new earth. When I mean that, it's like there's going to be so many changes. Okay, there's so many changes happening to the earth. Like the earth itself is morphing. And when I'm feeling that some of you are going to be the connectors, when you're in balance, you're going to allow others to integrate the energies to understand the shifts. Okay, I mean, I love that we have Sophia, and then immediately above her is this crystal energy. I mean, it definitely feels Mary Magdalene and Jesus. It definitely feels gospel and healers. Okay? I mean, I feel it. I feel it. And this moonstone and this crystal energy, crystal clear. You're gonna see things crystal clear. That's what I keep seeing here, threaded. Okay. Oh, the ultimate alignment of the 11th, a pituitary changes, crystallization within you. Okay. A literal change of the steps of reaction, which makes sense. We're talking about your neurological impulses, reactions. This is what creates separation, but this comes from a deep inner lack of uh, lack of confidence. Okay, lack of confidence in so many ways, not necessarily in yourself, in those around you, in a partner, lack of confidence in a project, lack of confidence in the universe, lack of confidence in God, lack of confidence in your skills. Okay, it can resonate in so many different ways. But this is all coming in so that you can change that foundation and you can build your way up. I'm hearing that this is blessed for you. That this is blessed for you, which is why your angels and guides brought you here so that you can align with this beautiful magic. It's ready to pour from outside. It's being presented to you, but are you ready to hold it in the palm of your hands? And are you ready to share it with others? It's a decision. This is what is truly available to you, my friend. Oh, wrong book. Beautiful messages. And Christelle speaks of peace. So allow that heavy heart, that tender heart to feel love, to feel at peace, to feel like you're not walking the tightrope, to feel like you're not about to fall on your face, to feel like you have a structure, to feel that you are appreciated. A more peaceful time is coming to you should you align with this healing. You've worked hard to create peace in your life and the lives of others. Trust that. As you do no harm shall come to you. Your angels and guides brought you here. It's not about that you're not appreciated, it's about that you're taking on more for others in some ways than you should, and you're giving your power away. There is a way to have it all. And when you align to this necklace structure of carnelian and um, carnelian and red jasper, and and tiger eye, it really, those energies, those orange and browns and reds, we're talking, it's like you're in those upper clairs, but we got to ground it in, my friends. We got to ground it in so that you can really see the purpose of the connection between, and that's the layers of the aura. The layers of the aura are a reflection of your communication system, not one chakra at a time, between the chakras, my friends. And in specifically for you, the root chakra and the solar plexus is what unlocks your divinity. That red and yellow, that red jasper, okay? That deep tiger eye. And I say deep because brown is really just a deeper version of yellow and a mixture of orange, okay? This is an alignment of your masculine and feminine energies, but it also aligns you with the relationships that you desire. It frees you because on many timelines, you've been a slave, and that's why you don't feel appreciated. Okay. And this is what's down deep. That's the foundation, that structure, the pharaoh ant serving the pharaoh. Okay. Instead of the fire ant, which is serving your fire. Okay. So brilliant. Beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. This just is coming in. It's a structure to empower you to see how powerful you truly are. And I'm in my mind's eye. I know I'm closing my eyes, but it's like literally like seeing you and what you can do. And it's really so much more than you probably would ever have guessed. So, what are we emerging into? What are we emerging into? How can we hone this energy, divine feminine? Okay. This is all about the 23, the 32, the 23, the 32. These mirrors. Okay. These mirrors. And as we go up, into this last section, that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, because we had that 23 and that 32. So we're gonna like show you that just a little bit more. So what are we emerging into? Definitely leaping forward. No need to hold on anymore. Okay, because the grasshopper's got some wings there. How about we realize we don't have to hold on, that we can come to the ground or that we can fly. It's not this narrow passage, okay? And then there's literally that movie. It's coming in like so strongly of the ants. I forget what it's called, but it's the ant movie and the grasshoppers. And the grasshoppers are literally making these ants the slaves. And this is what it truly feels to me, is that there's this fear, this grasshopper, there's this energy, there's this like, and whether it's perceived or real to you, you're meant to overcome it with your ingenuity, with your creativity, just as the ants did in that movie. This is a breakthrough for you. Yeah. This is a phoenix moment. This is a restructure. This is a rebirth. This is something so gorgeous. It's all about that balance, my friends. It's all about that shifting, the legacy I told you at the very beginning. I could feel this, that you were the beginning. Didn't we share this here with you? It's the beginning of something different than you expected. That thing you do, okay, where she holds on to this relationship, and it's like, because that falls apart, that structure falls apart, she's able to have something that aligns with her more and allows the legacy, okay? And this is really what's coming here. The seeds are being planted as we speak, literally. Fast moving energy coming in to show you signs and synchronicities to come in to show you how, things are changing for you, that it's time, that this is that divine time for you to be on mission. It stays on bottom. It's cut. So what are we talking about overall? The muse with the fuse. It's time to go beyond. I see the violet flame here. I see the fire. I see that horse, but with wings. Okay. So it's like maybe we're up in those upper chakras because we're thinking that's where it all comes together. My friends, it is having your feet on the ground that allows you to get liftoff in the first place. How will Pegasus inspire you? I want to remind you, Pegasus born how? From Medusa's head being cut off, from the slash of the snake, reminding me of the kookaburra message if you chose pile number 1. The connection here had to be one in collaboration. Pegasus could never come out if that snake wasn't slain. Medusa. Okay. So, as we continue to go up, as you step into your power, my friends, as you bring your power to this earth, as you bring it to earth, you literally emerge from your cocoon. You literally emerge and transform and emerge, and it's like you're so ready. This is that energy. You're ready to bypass that monkey mind. You're ready to get into that authentic nature. Okay? There's a lot going on at night, actually. The ancestors are reminding me in your pile that There's energies, there's work that ancestral workers have been doing for you. I do feel that you're an ancestral worker, but this has not been revealed to you yet. This is not where you are yet. That is a choice in the future. But because others in your ancestry made that choice, it's allowing you to unwind. It'll allow you to unwind myself, okay, making that choice to step into my 23, my Michael Jordan, which is these attunements. Okay? There's This is breakthrough energy. Will you be in one with your authenticity? Will you allow yourself to have liftoff, run across those emotions? So let's talk about what's on your heart. As we look at the number 33, as we look at the alchemy of the carnelian, the alchemy that this number 2 necklace of the East causes, it's literally a new beginning. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. And I'm feeling good. And you know the version? You're going to want to watch for an oracle. This is a connection to an oracle coming. We'll let it be a synchronicity for you. But what I am seeing here is this crystal skull. Okay? And if you chose pile number 3, oh my, I want you to hang in there. Do you see the skull here? There's so much here. The eyes, what's behind the mask, what's behind that foundation. Okay? There's so much energy I feel here. Ugh, I feel that sacred heart. You would definitely benefit from sacred heart healing. It's another structure that's I'm doing 10 sessions this month. It's definitely coming out. Ooh, am I feeling the heat? Feeling the heat. And when this particular crystal gets heated and fired up, it automatically increases the effectiveness of all the other ones in the family. I feel this is an alignment. I feel star family, okay, is what I feel here. And it's like this is the understanding that this alchemy is coming just as I'm talking to you about my sacred structure. Some of you will develop your own sacred structure. Some of you will birth that, and others will align to you. So it's taking your own passion. And what does that do? It fuels the passion and allows all ships to rise. This is the energy, the highest good for me and the highest good for the all. Not just let me be a slave, you know, let me be the slave to the queen ant, if you will, to the grasshoppers, if you will. Let me just be the slave and do my little work, my mundane. No, this is not for you. You're meant to run free, but not run away. You're not meant to run away. You're meant to run free. Hey, girl, what's up? Hi, Alicia. Hi, Cheryl. Wow. So beautiful. So beautiful. And I really feel on these last couple cards here, okay? I really am feeling the violet flame. I really, really am. And how that can be a benefit to help you uncover. I'm hearing ripples, and I shared that in the collective message. Okay, I feel this because I was like looking at Pegasus' legs, and it's like I was feeling the ripples. Okay, So there's this ripple effect as you run free in the water. You set this ripple effect, and all those people that you've been feeding and sustaining, they will notice this change. And believe it or not, it will impact them in a way that brings joy for you because I think that that's the appreciation you truly want. And it's not because you do things for them, it's because you do something for yourself. So brilliant. So let's get in here. I feel this is complete, but let's go ahead and find out, is this oracle complete? Mm, no. Okay, there's a message that wants to be shared. Is this message from who? Archangel Samuel. She said she was going to be present. She said, I literally heard, I told you I was going to be present. Okay, okay. Present, present, gift. Okay. Do you want to show me something? Do you want to channel? Okay. So let's see what comes through. I already heard gift. It's like you're showing me, yes, is this my own self? Okay. I'm literally hearing da 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 da. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. And I'm feeling good. I already shared that. Is there something more? Oh, you want me to share more about it? Okay. Angel number? Is this a synchronicity for them? No. Okay. I'm getting an angel number. Is angel number 1717 is coming through? Is there more? Okay. Angel number 1717. Oh, I'm so glad. I love that violet flame prayer. Yeah. Anytime you're overwhelmed, that violet flame prayer comes forward to just like cleanse the space, my friends. Yes. Okay. Is there anything else for pile number two? All right. Are we complete? As I'm mentioning that pile number two, it's like that angel number, but feels very synchronistic to some oracle that I know is coming forward that's not even fully developed. So I feel like when that comes forward, it will definitely feel like a synchronicity. And remember, the synchronicity and the messages are really going to lead your alignment. Thank you, pile number two. My beautiful energetic structure creators, don't forget who you are, okay? You can do magic. Be strong. Be strong. Gorgeous. Wow, we've been on here for a while. 258, 253, 23. What? Maybe that is what I'm feeling today. Overwhelmed. Yeah. Definitely a lot of energies, Miss Alicia, that are causing that to happen. And this is why I'm going forward with these structures at this time. 5 structures, 5 healings I'm adding this month, specifically based on everything channeled based on the angels. So the first necklace was for pile number 1, the Adobe necklace. The second one was the necklace number 2 of the East for pile number 2. We're going to step into pile number 3, and I'm going to reveal the necklace in just a moment. First, we're going to talk about some of the messages that came in before I knew this was your necklace. Okay. Pile number 3, the number that came in is literally the number 4. Okay. So I already feel fourth chakra. I feel structure. I feel a box. Okay. There's lots of things to this number four, is what I feel. Okay. Um, then I'm already kind of laughing because I love this message, but you're going to have to hang with me. And then I had information about a chakra come through, specifically your third eye. So that's the chakra right here in the middle. Here's the pineal. Here's the third eye. This is what gives us vision, and it's not just sight. It gives us a vision. It allows us to see ourselves in different lights. It allows us to see beyond, okay, beyond our current structure, okay. And as I'm talking about the third eye, it's very connected to all the chakras, but there's a deep connection between the third eye and to your actual sacral chakra, which is your divine feminine. Okay. But what we're getting here is not about your divine feminine. We're talking about your divine masculine. Actually, that's not really true. We're kind of talking about both of them. Okay. So we're talking about your third eye, we're talking about renewal, okay? The picture that I shared with you is this number 3? Hold on a second. I want to look at the picture. I feel like I have something wrong here. Not wrong, but I'm like not understanding. So what did I picture? Number 3, we had the fireplace. We had, let me just look real quick, you guys. Okay. Oh, number 3. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So number 3, because what I wrote down is actually for number 4. Okay. But there is a strong link between number 3 and 4. Okay. So number 3 is this picture. Now, I was talking about how the channeled message for the song was somewhere out there beneath the pale blue sky. There's this huge moon, right? Here we are in the wishing moon, the balsamic part. The 3 days before the new moon is very healing. This is actually coming up with so much purpose for both necklace 3 and 4, because specifically, this is an ideal time right now. And in fact, this necklace is being offered tonight. Okay. Actually, the moon necklace is being offered in those next 2 days of the balsamic moon, but also the new one, the Mayan necklace, and these two connect. Okay. So we have an extension of these energies that create even a bigger structure. Okay. So here we go. We're going to talk about the moon necklace. You might be a little bit familiar because I kind of rolled out with this last month. We had a couple people do that necklace. What a beautiful journey we had. Talk about the renewal. Okay. It was just so amazing. So let's speak more candid. What are we talking about here? We're talking about the moon necklace, which is chrysocolla, parsley, howlite and birch, smoky quartz, and hawthorn. Okay, and I'm going to read the benefits. I'm specifically supposed to read the benefits of 3 and 4. There are many benefits to this necklace. Oh, it's right here. Okay. And I want to tell you that this is coming in as a glimmer. Okay. So this is part of a different oracle. If you've participated in it, you'll see it. It's connected to that wolf oracle. And so this energy came up specifically. I'm supposed to read these two things. You will expand your ancestral connection as you continue to work with the moon necklace, enhance intuition, collaboration between your divine masculine and divine feminine energies. So, see, there you go. Number 4, one of the biggest benefits of this particular structure is that your energetic field will discern for you energies that are not of your highest good, because this structure is about preserving your energetic field and collaboration with other energies to consistently evolve your healing process. This structure allows you to evolve from reactionary impulses to the emotional body and allows you to state intentional thoughts and processes to find solutions. Okay? So here's a couple words associated with the moon necklace: winterize, reflection, preserve, pass over, and listening. Okay? This is some of the energies that result to these particular combinations of crystals and plants threaded throughout your chakras and the layers of your aura. Okay? Channeled message. Are you ready? Here we go. This is going to be fun. I have literally like a page of notes about you. Okay. Here we go. I set into your energy. And first of all, I shared this yesterday. There was an Ascended Master card that came forward. It was number 30. So that's letting me know that Spirit is bringing in this structure to supersize you, okay? To supersize your abilities. I just heard supersize my fries. What? Okay. And as I went in here, I was told to grab the card on top and the two cards. I love the synchronicity of the 7 and 7 because if you went back to the collective message, we're talking about authenticity, supersizing your power, and we're talking about magic. Okay. And this is literally coming in right here with this one card that popped in my mind's eye: supersizing your fries. Okay. It's like you are walking into this super power, and Spirit is bringing it in. And getting this necklace, going on this journey, will open up your vision. Okay? Remember, this is not just a one-time deal. These attunements are in your energetic system forever. You will consistently attune to their energies. Okay? I want to remind you of that. Okay, so I love seeing this one specifically. Okay, so it's like stepping into your authentic love. Love who you are. Collaborate with your heart. See who you are. This is what authenticity is all about. Loving who you are, seeing your beauty. Okay, and it's like there's this supersized moment in front of you, and it allows you, ready for channeled message? By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. I heard He-Man. When I pulled this card, I heard that this is your superpower, just like He-Man. But hold on, it's not just about He-Man. So the number 30 came up in my mind's eye when I went into your energy. But remember, I have the channeled number 4. So when you bring in the balance brought in by Spirit and you have your structure, when you put them together, it creates this 7 energy. It creates the balance within your structure. I heard sweetness, the queen, the bear, the tapestry. And I'm getting that you're a seer and that you can see the knots in the tapestry. You can see where to undo and to reformulate. So, um, again, I got this is how you are to be authentic. And what I mean by that is it's like this balance within you. Okay, your masculine and feminine energies are kind of out of balance, and it's not allowing you to really step forward who you are. Okay, so look at that. It's like, ooh, she's all lovey dovey. I've got the power. It's like, how can we bring it together to supersize your power? Okay, let's see. Just set my 2024 intentions. The words I chose were purpose, prosperity, and peace. So gorgeous. I also choose a word for every year. Been doing it for 8 years. And I've been kind of sharing. I think I'm going to choose forge. That is my word for the year. One word that sets off a domino chain reaction of what I want to happen this year is to forge, is to really sharpen my skills, to really sharpen how to bring home to you of what to you who come here of the different benefits that you can get as I sharpen my skill set. Okay. So thank you for letting me share that and welcome to my channel. All right, let's keep going because let me tell you, there's oh so much more. So, I wasn't really aware because when we were kids, my brother used to love He Man. Oh my God. And every time my husband loves He Man. That's why he was laughing in the background. He's like, "Are you kidding me?" So, but what I would always be like, change the channel. Like I was always like, I'm not into this. But so I did a little research because I was guided, and I love that He Man is from the Masters of the Universe. Hello, Ascended Masters. Those of you who chose number three definitely align with the Master Path. Now, as you get more and more familiar, it's like He Man was only part of was only part. Like he had the power, right? He had the magic, he had the virtue to create this magical shift, right? But there was also Shira, 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 power of the sun, the princess of power. We've got 1985 is when she came on the scenes, which, by the way, my friends, is a number 23. Just saying. Confirmation, pile number two and three morphing together. She is a hybrid. Her and He Man together are the first ones on the new earth. Let's read a little bit about this. And why am I saying that? Is because He Man is Shira's long lost twin. What? We're talking about the energies within you. We're talking about the twin within, okay? The energies that you're aligning to. Are you aligning to the energy of the wounding, okay? The byproduct of things gone wrong on past lifetimes? Or are you truly aligning to that He Man, okay? So I'm just going to say it because it's like, are you aligning to the atom or the He Man? Because the atom is actually He Man's name when he doesn't have the power. And let me just say, that speaks on many levels. Okay? But together, it creates this superpower. Okay? So even though it's like your masculine energy is holding on to the power, right? It's taking the steps. It's you embracing, it's your feminine energy embracing this transformation that leads to this superpower. Okay. So these cards wanted to be seen. So, what are some of the things that you should identify with? What are some of your superpowers? Stamina, durability, speed, agility, the ability to shapeshift, mystical healer, empathic, talk to animals. Does this sound like anyone you might know? Now, I also was getting a willingness to help others, okay? A willingness to help others, even at a moment's notice. Of course, Shira is the defender of the crystal castle. She is a galaxy defender. And when I wrote all this down, I heard very loudly, speak your truth. I was getting that the energies of the full moon in particular open portals And what these portals that open with the full moon. Remember, I told you lots of magic around the moon, not so good. What these do is they open these portals within that trigger you. Okay, that trigger you. Um, They're also, I was getting in your energy, I was getting foggy, I was getting heartbreak, I was getting exhausted. I heard it's time to redistribute the weight. I heard that you are builders, bricklayers, actually. I got ruby slippers, emerald city, and then I heard the twin within. Here are some synchronicities with the He Man Masters of the Universe, She Ra, coming through. I had an insight. What does the role of the moon play for Grayskull? And let me tell you that the moon specifically, listen loud, the power of Shira's power is called comes from Castle Bright Moon. This is a series of moons found in Etheria, found in the ethers. The power comes from the ethers, which is protected by Moonstone, which came in both readings so far. Okay, so whether you are 1 and 3 or 2 and 3, protected by Moonstone, which, by the way, my friends, is in the fourth necklace, the Mayan necklace. Okay, so also interesting to know that Shira's castle, Castle Bright Moon, is ruled by no other than Queen Angela. And that's angel with two L's. Again, letting me know about the twin within. And she is the mother of, are you ready? Princess Glimmer, my friends. And when I did this oracle, what did I tell you these were? Glimmers. So I don't know if you're seeing the synchronicity, but I sure am. Okay. What else? Okay, a little bit more. I'm getting that you are here to build your crystal castle. So that or build your crystal castle to defend you. You've served as this galaxy cosmic defender. Okay, Cheryl is saying, okay, Alicia says it's exactly how I feel. Okay, hold on. Alicia says, I've been healing. Memories flash through my mind, and the energy in my body changes with the memory is gone and on to the next. Yes, and that's what it feels like. A lot of portals have been opening, powers being restored. Yeah, I feel that, Alicia, very much. Okay, Cheryl says you're blowing my mind right now. I used to watch both She-Ra and He-Man growing up, seeing it in a different way. Alicia says my words now are spontaneous and decisive. Nice. Okay. So, yes. Okay. So, we're going to be building your crystal castle, my friends. We're going to be seeing what are you able to bring down from the ethers, from the ethers. Okay? So, many people work with the four components of alchemy: wind, fire, excuse me, water, fire, air, earth. But you have a fifth component coming in, and that is the ethers. Okay. Bump, ba bump, bump, bump. Let's go. All right, let's go. We're actually going to start by building a box. We're literally going to start with the earth magic, and we have the number 3443, the reflection of that. So we have 34, 34, and then we have 43, 43. So that's interesting because I went like this and I feel that. Okay. So I feel like we're opening one door and then we're opening another. Okay. This is what I feel. We're opening one door into that She-Ra energy. We're opening another door into that He-Man energy and really finding the balance so that you can pull from the ethers down. right? Ah, yes. Oh, the tethers. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, that's a whole nother message coming in there. All right. So let's go ahead and see what is this structure of your feminine? What is this crystal castle? I pre-shuffled, look at, not surprised, cosmic shaman. I felt this the entire time. You are these mystical healers. I feel kismet with you. I want to call you my sister, my brother. Truly, I feel your energy. And I say to you, we need you to step into this power because you are Earth guardians, defenders of the galaxy. Okay? Defenders of the galaxy, builders, brick layers of the new. And what are you laying down the bricks? I really feel that you are laying down the yellow brick road, the road of alchemy, the new earth, that it's inhabited with magic and not like spells against each other. The magic is the experience of being in your brilliance. This is what I feel. Okay, so I love that. Okay, ancient healing. And it's like that mysticism is ancient. You're uncovering deep, ancient, magical practices. Okay, is what I feel. There's that whale. You're ready to breach the surface. This wants to come up. And it's like from the depths, the blue whale rises in its authenticity. I mean, God, this feels so bold. And as you breach the surface, because of your ability to go down as the blue whale, you went down, shape shifted, went down, collect this information, bring it up. And what do I tell you? As far down as you go is as far high as you can reach. And you have reached the ethers and you are literally manifesting, creating a manifestation in that ethers to bring down into the earth, to bring down into the earth. And it is the betterment of all. Okay? And why do I feel kismet? Because why do you feel so passionate about what I do in the first place? Because how do you think I built these attunements? From the ethers, my friends, guided with the archangels, channeled every message, every step. 3 years, my friend, 3 years of practicing and stepping into and uncovering. And you're going to be doing and have been doing the same. Let the wind activate you. I love this, and this is a huge connection to pile number 4. So if you chose number 4 as well, I want you to remember the wind because, wow, it's like really huge. And what's in the wind, what breached the surface, we can't make it up. It's that whale. It's that unconditional love that you had for yourself as the blue whale in your authenticity of unconditional love to accept who you are, what you've been through, what you're experiencing has allowed you to breach through the emotions, to not be held. It's like maybe at once, I know me, it was like there was these fears and I was like rolling around in the depths, but you have the ability to navigate. I'm hearing Tyra Banks from head to toe, baby. We model from head to toe. Okay. So let's see. I'm crazy. I've been seeing mirrored numbers like crazy. 3443 has popped up multiple times. A short about He Man popped up in my feed earlier today. Love the synchronicities. Yes. The magic will not be denied anymore. It is literally happening. And it's so funny because as I'm holding these cards as and this is the nuances. This is how it comes, you guys. In the nuances. As I'm holding it, I notice the two W's, Wonder Woman, superpowers, defenders of humanity. Wow. Wow, indeed. It's time to dream. It's time to dream of who you want to be. It's time to allow the stories to unfold. There's a huge connection here to the Aboriginal. Okay. So this is connecting to actually both piles that we did. And it's like there's something in the first and second oracle, no matter where you were, because I feel this connection. If you chose 1, 2, and 3, wow. But if you chose 1 and 3, 2 and 3, there is a particular card that awakened you, and you're meant to dial it in. Do you see this? This this is like, well, I was seeing it first as a telescope to really dial it in, to really dial in that oracle, okay? Because I feel it, that Aboriginal oracle. And what do we hear more than anything? Speak your truth. Let it out. It affects the earth and the galaxy as a whole. Look at this card. So much to see here. But because we've got the earth magic cards here, my friends, it is so important to stay grounded. Okay? So important for you to stay grounded. And that's why the moon necklace is coming in, because it allows you to work with the energies of the moon that are constructive, that are assisting you, that don't like make you feel shaky, okay? Or overwhelmed. Wow. Beautiful. So, what is this structure? What is the earth coming forward and talking about? There it is. It's the mysticism, the ceremony. Okay? You're meant to do ceremony. This comes in so many different ways. I work with crystals and plants. I build structures based on the attunements. It's kind of crazy, my friends. And I'm just going to tell you, she has the power. Because if I wanted to attune to Candle Lily right now, which I am not attuned to, I can set the attention and I can attune to it. This is my special ability. It takes others years to attune to a crystal, for it to be gridded and for it to be held and for it to be meditated with. How can I just connect? It's magic. It's a byproduct of an experience of who I am. So we've got gritting here. We've got light language. We've got Kundalini. We've got, she's wearing her wings. We've got so many different vibrations and frequencies. Some of you can see the shadows. Some of you are shadow walkers. Some of you are space holders. Some of you do sacred dance. I mean, the gamut is all over, but there is a sacred ceremony that wants to come forward for you. Alicia says, I see a didgeridoo. I used to stand like the shaman on the all time when I was young. I've been thinking about and wondering about what it did for me. Yeah. And some of you are awakening. Like, I call myself a cosmic shaman. I have not been trained on this timeline, but let me tell you, I have been trained. It's an awakening. So trust what's within. My mystics, it comes from within. Okay? It comes from within. So let's look at the structure. Yeah, it's effortless. It's effortless. What are we drawing here? We're drawing your crystal castle. Okay. So, what we mean is this effortless is falling in the root chakra. I feel this connection to the collective. I feel this connection to the collective challenge at hand, which is the 44, which is all about stepping into your power. And it's like you've stepped into your power, okay? And but that's a masculine energy. What we're looking for is the flip into that feminine. And it's like, look at the power, the well of dreams. I talk about that waterfall. It's like the floodgates have opened and it's coming down. And this is really what these structures do within you. They crystallize your blood, they crystallize the fluids. We carry toxins in our cells. They say that the cell is the micro of the huge planetary galaxy. Okay. And so it's like, as you take this, you're taking it inside of you. Okay. Wow. I love seeing you guys come together here. I can't type today. The didgeridoo is the shaman's musical instrument among the Aboriginal. And she's like, wow, writing down the poem, as you said, to speak the truth. I began writing that exact line. See what I mean? The coming together of the guardians of the galaxy. I feel it. So on the earth plane, things should really start to free up. It's not about putting in this effort. It's not about the push. You should be able to pull to you now. Okay? This is what that magnetism does. This is what we're speaking about when we get that balance. Things become effortless. You begin to flow. Now, look at this energy. Okay? And this energy is falling in position number 2. We're creating your box. And I already know what this means from my learning. We're talking about Lemuria. We're talking about icing some of the conditions in that literal chakra. So look at this. It's like, because you've stepped into your power, there's this crystallization, this waterfall I talk about, that Mer kingdom. You've gone through a lot to clean the siren energies, my friends. And I want you to know and confirm, because you already know, that you did nothing. It was almost, those energies were almost like a slave energy. Okay. It's like you did not want to lead people to their demise. This was an abuse of your power. This is why we're talking about the twin within. We're talking about aligning to the masculine of power, not the masculine that's trying to deceive you. Okay? When I say this, it's so loaded. It's loaded in so many ways, because this energy is literally tried to block you from who you are. Like, think about it. Think about all the epic movies out there. Use your creativity. Don't limit yourself. You're a guardian of the galaxy. You think that someone didn't actually have the idea to go back in your past and maybe to make a change that, I'm not saying this happened. I'm saying maybe. So, how do we ice those conditions? Because this change happened to a lot of you dragons out there in Lemuria. There was a major change in Lemuria, and it was hard. And it caused a scatter. And for some, it caused some to be slaves. It caused the elementals to be slaves. That's why we hear of the mermaid and the siren energy, two flips of the coin. The siren was not a choice. Okay? So you've spent many lifetimes experiencing this slave energy. This is related to the magic of Babylon. Okay? This is how deep it is, my friends. This is when I talk about, I know this is over 18, but sex slaves. It's not just slaves like working for other. It's like in all capacities. You, in some ways, have been controlled until now. Let's ice those conditions. Let's ice those conditions and let's step into that crystal castle. Let's let this new water fall through, fall down. This is what I'm feeling here for you. Because this icing, the icing of those reactions. This is what a lot of your journey has been in the last year, 2, 3, 10, 12, 30. What? You have been learning this lesson, and it's time for it. It's like, this is coming in to confirm, my friends. This is a confirmation more than anything. So the moon necklace talks about the wounding. The moon necklace really brings to the forefront the idea of the wound of the lion with the thorn. And it's like how he can't be in his power because of the wound. This is literally what this oracle is about for you. It is about getting past the wounding. Okay. And it's a series of steps. And as you align to what I'm speaking about, as you align to a sacred structure, example, moon necklace, moving into the Mayan necklace, moving into the red scrolls necklace, moving into the Trojan necklace, the four of them, the moon necklace is the first. The four of them create what's called the necklace of Babylon. And what does it do? It shuts down the memory and the reactionary impulse of the trauma experienced in past lives as the slave. Okay? And so we're going to ice those conditions that affect your dragon, your spark, your creativity, your divine feminine, always meant to roam free. Some of you were used to drown others with emotions. Myself, I realized I was used as a siren, pretty powerful one from what I understand. And so these are some of the triggers that you feel with others. Is sometimes it's a reflection of what you experience on both sides of that magic. But for you, my friends, you've experienced more the downside of magic being used against you, being charmed, being like all the things that we read about as we talk about the dragon, medieval times, the Renaissance, all the different stories of how magic became taboo because it was just used one against the other. Why? So I could have this. So I could have this, right? And people are like, "Oh, we don't have this in this day and age." Really? You don't think that you running around like a chicken with your head cut off, doing this, that, and this and the other is not magic, keeping you from your own brilliance? Question mark. Message. It's time to shut down the energies that try to infiltrate and try to block your feminine, okay? And these are deep memories, my friends. Memories of trauma. But we're going into what this moon necklace does is it ices those. It ices that those I'm just basically going to say it, those spells, okay, which are brought on in the emotions. Remember, I shared the moon opens portals that trigger you, okay? And so this is all about icing those emotions, being neutral, because when you are in neutral, you can go into any gear. You can go into any gear, my friends. And you will find as a mystical healer that when you are in the space of neutrality, when you are detached, when you are literally detached, you will see quantum healing. And I am speaking about this because that's exactly what these necklaces do. Quantumly heal you. They heal you on multiple timelines, and they allow the truth of who you are to come forward. Okay, so that's what this um, particular moon necklace does, because that crassicola parsley, when this came together, I was in this labor, is another story. I was going through this challenge to make sure that my structure was of the highest good for humanity. And I'm glad to say it was. I made it, thank God. And what kept the wounded lion at bay was the parsley. Okay? The parsley, very connected to Passover, the energy of Passover. It's actually part of the meal of Passover to quiet the rage of the lion, okay, with that wound, unable to move because of his wound, unable to protect his pride. You see what I'm trying to say? There is a connection to family here. Sorry. All right, let's keep moving. We've got the Earth Magic coming in, 4 cards. Okay. In Mu, number 4, the structure 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And look at this serpent, your ancestors affecting the generations. Look at this red and yellow, very much a connection to pile number 2. Okay. And I told you the ancestors, I'm feeling the heat. Okay. I really am feeling the heat. There is that yellow brick road. Okay. Now, a lot of people talk about when you do healings that you affect the generations before and after you. As a mystical healer, as a quantum healer, you literally affect your entire ancestry. This is why I asked you, are we ancestors? Because if you and I are ancestors, something was undone in you because of the work that I do. And when and that's what led to my work. And when you collaborate with my work, it'll allow you a leg up to step into your brilliance, will undo something for me. This is how we undo the knots. Collaboration, each of us stepping into our mastery, knowing that Guardians of the Galaxy, you can never do it on your own, my friends. It's collaborative and not even necessarily in the same space. But can you imagine if we were? Hello. Hello. Okay. Are you feeling the fire? The fire? Is your passion igniting? Are you ready to take the steps to do the dance, to follow? This is coming in for the earth chakra, to follow the earth. This is the earth magic. Ground into the earth. Feel the fire, okay? Feel the fire and the passion. This is your flame awakening of the twin within, because this twin within is so much more. The twin's journey, if you will, is so much more different than others know. I know who my twin is. We have several of them. And I use this loosely. I don't want to define it, but I can tell you my friend Trish and she's going to be doing some collaborations. She's going to be coming in on this channel. And I do immersion experiences with them. Another one coming in Utah, my friends, here in April. We're actually groundbreaking that here. We're announcing that soon. But it's like, as I'm doing my work, okay, as I identify with the He-Man, I've got the power, the structure. She was stepping into her She-Ra. And without us each knowing what was going on, we could feel the collaboration, we could feel the breakthrough, we could feel that we got a step further because we received what the other was doing because we were collaborating. And I'll tell you what, it took a lot of the guardians, but there was a curse broken, my friends. We felt it. And not on my side of the family, my husband's ancestry. So, those of you that are here, are you ancestors to my husband? The gnomes is what I'm getting. The gnomes. Wow. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work we go. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. So let's tap into the crystals here. Okay. So the crystals want to match up with the earth magic and they want to show you how they can make these different things, how they can influence, how you can attune to their frequency to change the frequencies of what you're already experiencing. Okay. So I'm just laughing because I already knew all of you here are Lemurian teachers, ascended Lemurians. You have the power and it's being magnetized to you as we speak. I mean, there's this fast moving energy and it's creating those of you creating this breakthrough energy, allowing that seed to really take form. Okay, we are talking about America Tail. And if you are familiar with anything in America, you should be very familiar with Mount Shasta, which many say that Lemurians still reside. America. Oh man, your angels and guides are toasting you. I mean, this is just like this energy. I'm hearing the popcorn. They're like, yes, step into your brilliance, build your crystal castle, crystallize your energy, allow your powers to come to the surface. Integrate this structure is what I'm hearing. Integrate this structure. This is the balance to that divine feminine, okay? Your feminine energy, she needs a little help. Yeah. Why? Because of the iron, because of the fight, okay? This is the magic you're meant to hear. Hematite links with elephant head, okay? Which is the wisdom, the genetic memory, also part of the Cambaran. So you're definitely divine masculines here, okay? I really feel, well, I feel like you're both all over the place, but what you need to understand is because your masculine is authentic. I want to lean into this. Hold on. There's two sides to the twin. I feel like I'm in that side. Are we in Bob's side? That's my husband. Can you confirm? Okay. So, what I'm confirming is you're stepping into your power, and what that is doing is unleashing your authentic feminine. Okay. So, this means in a lot of ways, you have this connection to source, right? You have this really deep connection to source, but it's the earth that fuels what you receive. Okay. You receive from spirit, what you're not receiving as much is the magic from the earth. This is what's opening up as above, so below. You're literally rooting in is kind of what I'm getting here. And that moon necklace keeps you from being scattered, allows you to focus, to have vision, to see so that you can take the action. Because what has been challenging for you is what you're receiving. So you're not sure if you're authentically taking the steps. The gnomes marched into my life about 7 weeks ago. I was asked to make gnomes. The recipient died, and I've given them away to several individuals. Wow, how beautiful. Yeah, the gnome energy, if that speaks to you, is really paying attention, as I'm just shared the hematite, to the minerals. So the iron in our body, how that allows us to oxygenate and to be able to have the sacred contract with the trees and the plants. Okay. The silver being the largest conductor. Many people think it's copper, but it's silver. The idea of what it means when something patinas. Okay. So these might be interests for you, my friends. And if so, keep going. Keep going with that. Okay. Did I do 3 shuffles? One, two, three. Hematite. And of course, number 13. Okay. The message about renewal, petrified wood. Do you know why this is coming up for you, my friends? I know immediately. This is the wielding of the power between you and another. It's literally how wands are made from petrified wood, from the lightning strike. So, this is a connection to pile number one, where I talked about the fulgurite. Literally, we started your oracle on the 13. We had the 13 come in, pile one and three, the lightning strike. When the lightning strikes the wood, we're moving into the year of the wood dragon, my friend. So when we have the lightning strike to the wood, we create petrified wood. And when we create petrified wood, any and all energies feeding off the wood leave. And what's left is like this empty, and this is what fuels the magic. This is what wands were made with. Okay? So beautiful. Really talking about your magic and your mysticism. I feel double confirmation if you chose pile one and three. Okay? Double confirmation there. So let's look at this structure, because we're really spending a lot of time here, really showing you how to integrate and collaborate. Nautilus is all about the submerging, but in a submarine. So we're like we're like in a yellow submarine, is what I'm hearing. Yellow submarine. And we're going down to observe our feminine energy, to really see what the waters are like there. Because trust me, the icing is coming in for purpose. So let's see what the crystals want to say. Nautilus is actually a really beautiful attunement. It pairs. Is this the one that pairs with passion flower? I need to like go within real quick. Does Nautilus pair with passion flower? Okay. I'm forgetting what Nautilus pairs with. Now it's bugging me. Passion flower and something else. Okay, we're not there. But Nautilus does talk about taking the steps to the center. Okay. And if you'll notice, it's working with the plants, it's working with the energies of Mother Earth. Okay. And to not be fooled. Look at, there's this energy that wants to block you, to keep you from going within. Okay. So it's like spirit is like, no problems. We're in this submarine. We're in this protective, preserved, energetic space to be able to submerge into those emotions. And that's what the moon necklace does for you. So that is so beautiful, really. Okay. You can be like Cousteau and go into places you've never seen before. 618-359. Hi, Huru. Huh. Okay, so let's talk about this. Here we have Sapphire. Sapphire's coming up with this effortlessness. Okay, hey. How are you doing? Welcome to my channel. I don't think you've been here before. So, what we do is we have this healing at hand on this root chakra. Okay. What does this healing have to do with? I can tell you exactly. It has to do with this ancestral wound. Sapphire pairs with eucalyptus, which definitely pushes away spiders. And spiders, for me, when I'm talking about spiders, are ancestral wounds. We're talking about the lion with the wound, right? We're talking about pulling the thorn out, stepping into your power, letting go of the memory of the wound. Okay. And it's like what's coming up with these energies, if you align to this healing, if you align to this structure, this necklace, this moon necklace, is it can assist you to align to the next challenge with more ease. Okay. So, sapphire specifically only goes in two chakras. It goes in your crown chakra and it goes in your sacral chakra. Okay. So it is this divine energy that fuels that passion, that fuels that fire, your spark. And there's a healing that wants to come here because you have a lot of energies. This is what we're seeing. This is where we're going. This necklace makes things more effortless, which means that I feel you've had to push really hard. I feel you've had a lot of energies bidding for your attention. Okay. A lot of obstacles, a lot of things blocking your connection. I can literally see it in my mind's eye. Okay. You've had these energies blocking your connection. The energies of the moon in particular are what coming in here. Okay. The energies of the memory of the slave, where you never felt like you could move into the queendom. Okay. Which is literally talking about the portal of passage into your magic, like literally. Okay. So we've got this sapphire energy, okay, making the way. And why does this remind me so much, my friends, of that emerald card that we chose in another pile? Okay. Because I'm seeing that was this coming together, the emerald. Okay. Number 30. This is coming up for purpose. 30 minus 9. And this is how it works, guys. I don't know how to understand it. Number 21, collaboration with the one. The crystals are coming here. They want to collaborate with you. The plants want to collaborate with you. They want to bring you to the center. They want to allow you to be preserved. And that's what you're not seeing. As a mystical healer, you are seeing all kinds of energies. You would be surprised how big some of them are. Okay. And it's like their energies try, it's like an undertow. They try to pull you into the emotions. And this is why this is coming up, because you need to be more of an emotional master. And it's like that emerald, that Oz, okay? I'm feeling that connection. Whatever that was, it's continuing in this pile. That's the healing that allows you. That I saw those green, but this is the alignment of the blue. This is an authentic alignment within both parts of you. Okay? Fanning. Wow. And it's like this collaboration and this balance. It's like, remember, I didn't we do that? It's like we're opening one and another. And it's like, this is what you don't see. I'm seeing your angelic spark. I'm seeing the angel in you, and I'm definitely feeling, I think I shared it. Many of you are warriors. Boy, have you been through it. That's what holds you in the emotions. You've been standing by Archangel Michael, many of you, in that ancestry. Valkyrie, I'm getting. Warriors, super women, Amazons, okay? It's like this power, but there's this struggle within to lay down that sword, to surrender what we think the power is. The power doesn't come from the tool you hold, the power comes from within. That's what activates the sword of truth that He-Man holds on to and that Shira holds on to. That's what activates the power. They are the conduit. You are the conduit. And it's between you and another. And this creates this picky boo effect. It creates this go through. And it's like, wow, look who you are. Amazing. Now we have the iceberg. So isn't this interesting? In Lemuria, my divine Lemurians, we have, interesting enough, another necklace of the water is actually what it is. This is, I'm trying to remember the placement. This is in the water. Okay. This is actually a link, really, to pile number 4 about water guardian, because you guys are the guardians of the earth. Some of you are water guardians. So not only are you a guardian, 35511, 511, let me tell you, yeah, feeling it. Okay, feeling it. So we've got number 36 here. Again, we're talking about this 9, this healing to that divine feminine icing. And isn't it interesting that garnet comes forward, because garnet pairs with poppy. And poppy is the very first thing to grow after there's been this burn. Okay, so I feel like the burn is what's iced the conditions. There's this fire and ice. And also that I'm getting the Wizard of Oz, that the poppies were used to put someone to sleep. Okay, that's that opium effect. This is actually what's coming in so strong, of what's keeping you from being in that brilliance of being whole, divine feminine and divine masculine, the Shira and the He-Man, okay? The combination. But it's like you are the He-Man and somebody else is the Shira. This resonates outside you. You guys work together, okay? You guys work together. You're Wonder Twins like Trish and I. And garnet, like I told you, pairs with the poppies. And so if we can get past that foggy feeling, ooh, remember we said the foggy feeling, with those portals opening. If you should feel called, I really want you to go to angel.net and read through what I do for the Sacred Heart Healing, which is really healing the wound, which is a collection of portals. And this is what I feel with this energy, with that fogginess, with that opium, okay, because certain poppies have opium that elicit this foggy, like, oh, I can't keep yourself going, okay? And this energy is really speaking to me. And really, I'm really getting this energy is something is icing those powers, okay? So when you align to this attunement, when you do the moon necklace, it helps you heal that wound. And if you feel called for the Sacred Heart, the Sacred Heart healing, what that does is it heals the portals in your heart chakra, your higher heart, and your pineal gland. And these affect your throat chakra, your solar plexus. Okay. We said number 4, solar plexus, working with the magic of your ancestors. If you feel called, many of you will feel called to that Sacred Heart healing. And what it does is it closes those portals, because what happens, that twin within, the reason you align to more the darker energy is that is the darkness within you, the wound. Those are the lower vibrations in you, because the wounding within you has taken on its own consciousness. That's what you don't realize. This is within you. Okay. This is what that Sacred Heart healing talks about, because it's like that's your spark, and it's lost amidst all this other darkness. Look at these energies, like let's keep her fearful, let's make her, let's keep her, let's keep her guessing, doubting, him guessing and doubting. Let's ice Let's tell them to shut off their power so they never step into who they are. One less galaxy defender. Wow. Celestial quartz. Talk about integrating with spirit. Talk about, I see corns on the cob, which is the green witch, okay, which is coming next. So if that pops up, bingo, bingo, because that talks about ending a cycle. I know it's a number 10. So it's, but what I'm seeing here is number 6 is like you're integrating these energies, celestial energies of the universe. Your ancestors are helping you integrate this. They're helping you as you shed your skin. And you probably feel this. You probably feel that you shed something and step into something new. You shed, you step in, you shed, you step in. It's because you're moving through all the things that you've already did, because when you come here you forget all that you've done before. And so this is this fast moving energy in your ancestors and the ascended masters and all who are here on the path, and the angels and the crystals, and they're all helping you to remember, to awaken that genetic memory, to allow you to know your sacred ceremony. Beautiful. At the center here, look at the difference. This one, it's like we feel the spark, but it's stuck in overwhelm. This one is talking about not feeling the magic really at all. Okay? I feel like there's a message here in the celestial quartz. I want to sink into it. Let's go ahead and read a little bit about it. I'm not too familiar, okay? So I think that this will be, and it's number 60. So spirit really wants to bring this in. Whenever I see zeros, again, this is my own communication. Just because I'm sharing it with you, this is how my angels and guides connect with me. It might mean something different for you, which is the brilliance of the insight from the insight, right? This is what true collaboration is all about. This is how we undo the knots. Again, we're talking about the element of the star, the golden glyph. At first sight, the celestial quartz mandala, with its pure snowy white surface, looks simple, but these bellies the depth of imagery to be revealed to those who look more closely. Gazing in the whiteness reaches in touches of violet as well as the tiny touches of gold. I'm going to really move this forward. Making up the outer part of the circle are 6 clear quartz points and 6 tips. Okay, hold on a second, because he kind of goes into his, this is an attunement oracle. This is how I first this is how I first became familiar. And of course, his way did not work for me. Okay? His way did not work for me. But okay, climbing up the steps, we reach our final destination. Okay. And interesting, because we've got this crystal castle. We're going up the steps of our crystal castle, is what I'm seeing here. Okay. We walk to the center, drawn towards the glyph. Remember, we're pulling something from the ethers, which we're going to talk about in a moment. Then we stood right there, right on the glyph, and the pink oversoul. Very interesting, because pink opal pairs with stargazer lily. Are you a star seed? Of course you are. You're from the galaxy, and it's like you're meant to grow. Welcome to my inner sanctum. You stand upon the sacred glyph of the ancient ones. Wow. These are paired together. Pay close attention to any resistance that might rise up while you stand here receiving my attunement. There may be feelings of unworthiness or fear that unfold within you. While here on this spot, you have an opportunity to dissolve the limiting beliefs that sit down within, that are in deep within your being. Breathe into them, giving them permission to leave. Anything that limits your realization of the magnificence of your being from being known by you does not serve your highest good. You are a child of the universe that deserves to be free. A slave no more. Wow. I love synchronicities. I love synchronicities. We've got the ammonolite pairs with, ready? Pumpkin. And it's like that carriage working with your fairy godmother. This is the magic coming in to align you to go from rags to riches for some, to meet your prince charming so that you don't miss the ball. There's just so much here because I'm seeing that crystal castle as Cinderella's glass slipper. This is what this card talks about. And how do we even forge glass is with fire. So some of you might quite literally be glass blowers, okay? Literally. Some of you may be forging something as I speak that speaks to me. Wow, so deeply. But there's this element of taking the glass and using the fire. Okay. Wielding. This card is coming in talking about wielding, using the magic to create the fairy tale. Definitely see a portal in your pathway. Hold on. Is this in energy of pile number 3? Is this a portal of the light? No. I could see it. I could see it in my mind's eye. And what happens is this portal, okay? So there's this portal, a place where you had a traumatic event and you left a piece of yourself there. And it's just open, and this energy is just pouring into your energetic field, and it's blowing you up. It's blowing you out and making you feel foggy and disconnected. Okay? You can call upon Archangel Sandalphon to close that portal. But for some of you, this is a series of portals. Again, I'm going to come back to that sacred heart because, yeah, I'm being shown your throat chakra. This is what's keeping you from being in your authentic nature, which is then keeping you from stepping into your power. You see? So it's all interrelated. And the angels are really showing me a lot about your energy. That I'm feeling that, these twinges on the back. I'm feeling this twinge on the back, and going down lower back pain for some of you. Wow. Because it resonates in your body, my friends. And that's what the crystals will help you identify. They'll identify the places that need to be alchemized. Okay? So now let's flip. We're going to flip into the 4 and the 3. We're going to be talking about your divine masculine. We've been talking about how to unleash your Shira. Okay? The crystals want to help with the Shira. The plants want to help with your He-Man. The crystals is the energy that incomes, how you can wield that energy. Okay? The plant medicine is the energy that leaves you. All right? This is how you create that divine twin within that has the power. All right? So, I really wanted to go ahead. This was left out for you in between. This was left out marigold. Look at that structure of the one coming in. But marigold allows this, see this dream catcher? You're the galaxy. Look at, you're the galaxy. The galaxy is here, wants to collect all those defenders because the timing. The ancestors are affiliated with Marigold. Okay. And that's really what, in Mexico, if you watch Coco, you'll see the bridge to the ancestors is lined with marigold. Okay. And of course, marigold as a plant in itself is a deterrent of many pests. And as I'm looking at this energy, that's the healing at hand here. Eliminating the pests, eliminating the energies that make you feel foggy and disconnected. Okay, so let's go ahead and find out. We're going to do 4 shuffles here. These are about bringing you into balance. Yeah, there's a cleansing at hand here. Okay, I'm already seeing the dahlia. And what this does is it holds the frog. Okay, this is what's going to unleash you into the healing. This is really going to bring you into your breath, okay? This healing at hand. So we are talking about the moon necklace. It's going to allow you to catch your breath, allow you to redefine, okay, is what we're getting here. Dahlia, I'm forgetting what it pairs with, you guys. I am forgetting what it pairs with. I'm being told to grab it. Hold on. Because it might already be a synchronicity in what we've already talked about. It is part of the divine, excuse me, feminine structure. And as we're talking about marigold right on top, so look at that marigold. it is with flowerite, and it expands your root, how you stay rooted, your spark, your power, your heart centeredness, okay? And also your unconditional love. It expands your throat. It works through the layers of your aura and also through your crown chakra, okay? So that wants to come in, some of these things that you can expect. And then look at, I go right on top, what's right there? Eucalyptus. I mean, it's just little, and right behind that, it's just placement, but it seems like beautiful. Eucalyptus and sapphire right on top, and what's right below that? Chrysocolla and parsley, which is literally in the moon necklace. Okay, so I just want to keep going back by the sage. Not sage, dahlia. Forgive me. Actually, is dahlia in this? Hold on, guys. I'm feeling satellite. Okay, is what it pairs with, but I really would like to make sure. So just bear with me for a moment. I appreciate you so much. These pairings and being able to show the wisdom of the plants is really important. And as I'm talking about that, you're meant to understand the wisdom of the plants as well, because that's what will influence okay, that's delphinum. That's what will influence the energy that you put out into the world. Yeah, forget me not. Okay, there we go. Hold on, almost done. It's gonna be the last one. I know it's in here. Okay, I was right. It's in the first structure. Okay, I know this seems so silly. I am so sorry. Just hang with me a moment, okay? So dahlia is coming in, as I'm getting a message about dahlia, is about this flexibility, being able to jump, being able to leap. And this is what I'm getting with that frog, because they like to kind of hang in, the frogs kind of hide, okay? And that's that connection, I believe, to pile number 2, right? Oh, blue poppy satellite. Okay. Dahlia. Guess what it connects to, my friends? I knew it was going to be important. It connects to Herkimer diamond. Okay, so this is a connection about what we were talking about, where that Herkimer diamond was on bottom. When we were talking about, I believe it was pile number 2. Okay, when we're talking about that Aladdin, the journey within. Okay, so this dahlia is coming up to really, help heal that frog. Heal that frog. Okay, this is a healing to that energy of the frog mouth that we were getting. Remember that, all that frog leaping forward? Okay, so that's really coming up here. We also have regeneration with tarragon. Okay, aligning to the magic. This is very simple. If you feel in line, you can go to the store and you can grab some tarragon and you can put it in a bowl of water, and then you just make a spray, and the spray is rejuvenating. Okay. But for you guys, oh my God. Now you saw me shuffle 3 times. This is what's on bottom for your reading. I told you I could feel it. I I told you I could see that corn cob. Something is about to pop. Okay? So we take that 60 and that 10. That's that big energy, my friend. This is spirit aligning you to that authenticity. That's those 7 energies that we were talking about. Oh my gosh, it just feels so I can't tell you why, but I could feel that energy in your reading, and I love seeing it pop up. Okay? I love seeing it pop up. And as I'm talking about this, it's like I can feel this like heat. I feel this like um I don't very interesting how the synchronicities allow you to understand your knowings. Okay? This is really talking about the development of your mysticism here. All right. So, we were talking about what we're bringing from the ethers. And this is a cycle closing for you. Something is ready to pop. Let's go ahead and see what are we putting out into the universe. I have the power. You're meant to use your throat chakra. Spirit is clears. Let's look at it because this is the energy that's leaving you. This is you taking energy, taking action with your throat chakra. Okay? This is the basis of mysticism. We have the apple here. I definitely feel right away if you are pile number 3 and pile number 4, you're definitely a medicine person. Okay? I can feel it. Apple a day keeps the doctor away, is what I heard. Okay? So the apple talks about getting to the core, but getting to the core to do what? To allow the seeds to grow. So this is really bringing up the story, and I'm getting the story of Johnny Appleseed and how he left, how he went as a pioneer to the West, and how he wanted to plant apple trees so that others could have food. Okay, so this was just a dream from his imagination, something that he brought down, something that spoke to his core. Now, I'm also getting that when you cut, see, we see how we cut the core here? But there's something interesting when you cut the apple, when you cut it this way, okay? So not in half, but when you cut it in half this way, this is really coming in. I'm really getting a lot of messages about that sacred heart healing for you guys, how it cuts you in half, how it keeps you separated, the lower and the higher aspects of yourself. Okay? And that's what causes this wounding, is what causes this um, fight between your energies. Okay. So when you traverse through, this is really talking about really your dragon spirit. When you traverse through the apple, what you do when you see is you see a star. You see the star power. And this is what is really coming through, the power of the stars. Okay? The power of the stars, my friend. The apple of your eye. We're seeing the third apple cut into 3 pieces. But the 3 and the 3, 3, 6, 9, the power of the universe. Okay? This is the power of the heart chakra. Double confirmation if you were pile number 1 and 3. Your heart chakra is the key to traverse into the star power. Okay? How can you collaborate and integrate? There is an abundance. There's abundance is meant for you. And it's all about getting into this balance and literally pulling it to you. Okay? Literally. So it's all about collaboration here, my friends. Collaboration with the apple, collaboration. If you're not a medicine person yourself, aligning to the medicine person, the medicine of the all, the structure that I'm speaking about, the moon necklace, allowing the cleansing, right? Allowing the cleansing, following literally the steps 26, 25, 24. There's like this countdown. It's the final countdown. Dun, 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 dun. What did we talk about? What did we talk about here? If you don't see this, this is what you don't realize. If you don't follow this call, my friends, it's going to send you in the roundabout. Hi, kids, Big Ben. Roundabout. Hi, kids, Big Ben. And it's not going to let you have the exit ramp. This is why this is coming in. Wow. Okay. And what we have here, the purification, the snapdragon. This is so beautiful because I know that snapdragons, I understand their medicine, okay? And they speak a lot. If you ever see snapdragons, okay, literally think of that snapdragon, the volatility of your spark, okay? And it's like okay, with that fire, okay, this is I'm getting so many messages here, it's unbelievable. Okay, first of all, I'm getting a message about your fire, that if too much fire burns, too much fire burns. So that's why you're getting a way to wield, to use the fire. Okay, this really is speaking about this volatility. This is very deep, my friends, for you. Okay, but what you don't realize is that Kali, that dark feminine, if you will. This is really speaking about a snapdragon, a rebirth, a redefining. And this has a lot to do with your ancestral pathway. I really feeling it because again, we've got that sapphire. So we've got some energies right now coming down from the earth, from the ethers, that are affecting things on the earth plane for you at this moment. And I am getting that when you take the step on the path of your mysticism to unlock your Shira, I'm getting that you will be doing the same for others. Wow. So beautiful. So let's look at these energies, um, because they pair with what you're emerging into. Okay. So these three energies, this is what you're putting out, the flower medicine of what you're putting out into the universe, calling out for what you want, calling out, for the medicine that you need, calling out for the cleansings you need to take the lemons to make lemonade. Okay. Calling out to rebirth, healing that feminine energy, getting that purification, okay? And it's like this structure, this brings in balance to this to this divine masculine. This is what brings that masculine, the sire, the siren, the sire within, these siren energies, the dark feminine, the siren. It's like one first we align to the structure that ices those emotions, that makes her get all pissed off, so to speak. And then this allows this alignment. It allows the masculine to come into energy, and we can finally start walking in a way where we're using both arms and not to fight, but to create movement. Okay? To create movement. Fast moving energy, my friends. Be patient. Other ants are doing their work. Okay, and we've got the ants here. So back double confirmation number two that that is really something that you should think about first. Okay, is what I'm getting there. Of course, you have to go within yourself. Um, because some of these actions will come in now and some will come in later. These five healings are coming in this month, but they're not going to disappear. It's just divinely timed for you to create and wield the power and what has been left over. Because when something blows apart, it's the ability to gather the ingredients that you need. Okay. I'm really feeling this connection to pile number two. Really, really, really. And that's talking about the pharaoh ants. Okay. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Pile number three, if you're identifying with that, this is what's happening. I feel that there's something in your ancestry potentially that is helping rebuild that foundation. Okay. And so you're all in different parts. You're all in different parts. So it just depends. You got to go within with this energy. Look at how that's opposite of that grasshopper. It's why I feel so connected to it. Okay. Just wanted to it just wants to be noticed. It really wants to be noticed. The highest potential. Okay. This is really also that clear and clean ask. I'm being told to share the message that you need to use your voice. I've got the power. You need to vocalize what you want. You need to vocalize what you're trying to manifest. Bob, did you tell Sean we're closed? Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. Bobby. Ugh, I'm so sorry, my friends. Hold on just a moment. That, I own a food truck and we have a snow day today. And I feel like maybe one of my workers didn't get the message. So let me really quickly let him know that we're closed. I'm so sorry, but I feel like he's there. Oh no, we are closed. We are closed. Sorry, online. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so all right. So it's like as something blows apart, look at that just happened for an employee. It's like you're not working tonight. The unmanifest. How are you going to fill that time in? See how everything can be oracle. Everything can speak loudly. Okay? Wow. But what's speaking louder than anything is the lioness within. She's calling her power back to her. She-Ra. This is what it's all about. Stepping into that galaxy defender. And I love that in pile number two, we had the lion show its face. But here we're talking about the lioness. And who is ultimately healed? I mean, I think about this all the time. You've got the lion, one lion and all these lionesses bidding for the attention in a lot of ways trying to stick out, right? And so this is this energy. This is what you've been fighting for, to be noticed, to be noticed, to not be overshone by those who are already stepped into their power, by the He-Mans in your life, if you will. Okay. It's really important, my friends, not to compare your abilities to others. Because the moment you compare your ability, and the moment that you say, I wish, if you took this time to wish to have the power of another, that's never going to manifest. Okay. Because your power is within you. The moment you make judgments, you create separation, you actually close the door to dive in. Okay, so this is really important. But the ethers are opening up to bring this down to you. So it's important to call out for what you want, and I cannot make this up. Look what's right below it. What? And look right below that. Wow. Spirit's on fire. Thank you, Spirit. I set the intention for them to fill it with magic and synchronicity and messages and to bring all who need them here every single time. This is so beautiful. So beautiful. And knowing the artistry and knowing what I'm seeing here, there is another card in this deck. Will it show its face? Will it show its face? That would be the ultimate synchronicity. The lioness says, I'm sick of being the slave. I'm ready to step to be in my own castle. We're literally building Castle Moon. What's it called? Castle Bright Moon. Your crystal castle. I keep saying that because I did Party Light for so long. We're literally building your crystal castle. Okay? Literally. So let's see, what are these energies coming down to us? What are we emerging into? Okay? So we've got this abundance in front of you. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Really taking that step, that masculine, taking the step to get this healing so that you can traverse through. Create the separation, be able to travel between worlds. As we see, what is it's showing its face in every reading. These are literally moon flowers, okay? Moon flowers. So we're seeing the moon, we see the crow, we're seeing the crow. I've already told you if you're just dialing in for number 3, it's part of 2 paintings. This is just the inner eye, the third eye that we're talking about here. But what's missing is the other crow, the link between the two, and how the inner eye affects the outer, I'm getting the outer wheel, okay, of another. So I love that. So as you go within and as you take the steps, it moves your wheel, but also moves and wields for another. For another. The ability to see, the ability to look back and reflect, the ability to go back and gather. To go, and so let these retrogrades really speak. I'm getting the retrogrades are going to be very important for you this year because it's going to allow you to reflect back to things that you previously missed. And it's going to be happening. This crow energy is going to be like an apple a day. It's going to give you the medicine you need. It's going to allow you to propel further. Okay? So we got the apple and the crow, the inward eye. By the power of Grayskull. What? You guys, I cannot make it up. Number 2, do you see it? It's formulating. This is what I was seeing in my mind's eye on number 2. I was seeing this card. Wow. I definitely feel this is very much speaking to pile number 2 and 3. Okay? What's lingering beneath the surface? In that gray skull are all these, in literally the skull, okay, is where the power lies. Get familiar with masters of the universe. See what insights come because the power comes from gray skull, things that hide behind the surface. And what are you seeing here? I can tell you what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing the lioness looking and peering through. Here she's she's roaring, she's speaking for what she wants. But here she's watching. She's watching at what steps you're going to take. So being really familiar what lies within, okay, is really important. So gorgeous. And this is what pairs with the lemons, the cleansing at hand, the magic for you. there is a cleansing that this particular moon necklace can allow you to go and see what's beneath the surface, because instead of falling into the emotions of moon shock, you actually can co-create with the moon's energies and see what lies beneath the surface. And I'm getting kingfisher again. As I say kingfisher, you must know that kookaburra is the kingfisher. So it's like seeing from above and being able to just go grab it. This is what's really coming in, really honing in, taking a step back, seeing what lies beneath your surface, really going a little bit further into your resistance, gleaning a little bit further into what's holding you back, okay? Because this is what's really coming up here. It's difficult to collaborate with someone when you've been through so much. I understand. But it's your inner wisdom. It's this clairvoyance, this wisdom and this clairvoyance, the ability to see past the mask. Look at those eyes. To see past the Athena, to see past the war, the fight within. And of course, this particular owl. What kind of owl is this? It's a snowy owl. Okay. Oh, we need to read this, my friends. I'm feeling it for you because we've got the iceberg. We have that element of the icing on that Lemuria. Okay. And it's like, look at, as I'm talking about this, the mask, look at the shadow behind what lies below the surface. Look at this card. She's so deliberate in her art. What lies below the surface. Do you see this energy? Do you see? I feel a spider and a bird, the ancestral wound that's not allowing you to have flight. Wow. I can honestly say I haven't seen that, but I just turned to the lioness, power reclamation, sovereignty, self confidence, stealth, leadership, feminine power. Let me just have to read that while we're on it. So we're going to go into the snowy owl because this really talks about a lot about the mask of Athena. Athena, who is, the god of war, wisdom, clairvoyance, abundance, prosperity, vision, dreams. Of the four owls in this oracle, all who hold tremendous capacity for supporting inner vision, the snowy offers the greatest invitation to connect with our dreams in service and contribution. And right at the top, we got the crow, the inner eye, the medicine, the apple a day that keeps it. So going within, going in meditation, going in, waking up early, writing down the things you remember from dreams. Symbolic of the Greek Roman Athena, Minerva, goddess of wisdom, strategy, craft, goddess of wisdom. Okay. Many other deities associated with the snowy owl. The message is that wisdom and resources surround you in abundant support in your dreams. Okay. Snowy Owl invites us to, number one, have the boldness and courage to dream like we've never dreamt before. What I told you, to have a clear and clear ask, to call out for what you want, not based on what you think your role is, based on you being the queen, you ruling, being sovereign, What does your world look like? Okay, excuse me. Open your mind, your heart, and your hands and ask for the resources needed to fulfill those dreams. That's why this moon necklace comes forward. Prepare ourselves to receive the fulfillment of our dreams physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Sense and feel the dream as fulfilled. And number 5, commit to taking inspired action on our dreams, as well as trusting that if we aren't there yet on the first step to take, we are to remain on standby for instructions as they will appear in dreams, synchronicities, and day to day events. She reminds us that as we ask, so it is given. As we maintain purity of heart and mind, the genuine desire to receive our dreams, our very dreamership, supports the emergence of the collective dream. Dream and soar like never before. Don't allow the wounding to keep you from flight because the brightest lights are found in the shadow. So, how can we remove the mask? How can we lean into the dark in meditation, in dream, in journaling? There's many ways to sink down because in your oracle, what I'm seeing here, the way to build the crystal castle is by integrating the dark, integrating the things, the darkness of ourselves. Okay? Because stepping into the power of the one, my friends, means that we are capable of all, of all. And so as we have grace and gratitude for that, as we see the different perspectives, once we are aware of that wisdom, once we remove the mask and not say, oh, it couldn't be because I'm getting, he took the cookie from the cookie jar, not me, then who? Let's stop fighting and resisting because that energy is still persisting. I'm speaking in rhyme. I hope you find it on time. I'm feeling the Fae as I talk the third ray. The power of thought to get things you thought not. I literally am speaking in rhyme. This is for my fairies here. This is for my fairies here. The coming together of the Fae and the gnomes. Creating a defender of what? Why are we building this castle? Build your crystal castle to defend. Are you ready? To defend who? Where is it? I want you to see it. You. To defend you. This is what's coming in. Magicians, you have been on many timelines. And so there are many times where you didn't pull from inspired thought, that you reacted. And so as we go, shoop, as we pull the shutters and open the windows, we first need to understand that we ourselves have taken that path, that we have erred. Okay. And when we learn from from what didn't go right, we can further propel and we can see the glass for what it is. Okay, because there's also this like um throwing stones at glass structures. Okay, but that's not the type of movement of the rocks that we're talking about. So much imagery that has come through. Okay, so let's see pile number 3 at 433. The structure of alchemy. I know, it's disgusting, isn't it? I'm talking to the Fae. I'm talking to you. Wow. Are we talking to the Fae? Yeah. Okay. Do I get a stamp of approval on number 3? No. Okay, there's still another message. Oh God, as soon as I said that, I could feel this energy in my solar plexus like expand because your power is being siphoned. Okay, yes. So we started talking about that. Their power is being siphoned. Okay. So do you want to show me something? Who is this, first of all? Of course, it's Archangel Samuel. Thank you. Do you work for the light? The highest light. Thank you. You would like to channel a message. Okay, yes. All right. I'm ready to receive. That other song came in, so I'm like moving it. Am I able to receive? Okay, this is the message. Am I able to receive? No. Is there a portal open in my field that is not of the light? Yes. So I meant to show you how to close the portal. Yes. Everything I'm doing is modeling for you. Remember, Tyra, from head to toe. Okay. So, first of all, I would do the violet flame prayer. Are we going to do that now? No. The steps. I would do the violet flame prayer. Then I would send the violet flame to my energetic field. And then from there, you ask the angels. So it'd be like this. This is some intentions to start with. Do the violet flame prayer, which I've shared, and I'd be happy to reshare. Okay. Do the violet flame prayer first. Then it is my purest intention to invoke Archangel Zadkiel of the highest light to direct your team of violet flame angels to my energetic field to cleanse, clear, balance, align, heal, seal, purify my energetic field at all timelines, dimensions, realities. Is this what you wanted me to share? I'm getting to hold there. Okay. So, no. Let's cancel that. Notice how we canceled it. Okay. This is all coming through. Basically, Archangel Samuel is coming forward to work with you. Yes. So, if you're not working with Archangel Samuel, you're meant to. Just Archangel Samuel. Yes, I'm feeling anybody else? I felt it, but I wanted to see it. That's my secret handshake for Archangel Zachiel. So Archangel Shamuel and Archangel Zachiel are coming here together. And it's like that pink energy, that purple energy working together to create this iridescence, to allow you to see crystal clear what's meant for you. So you're meant to call upon those two to allow you. You're a mystic in training. Mystic in training. You would benefit from a lot of my classes. Yes. um, but at the same point in time, the first step is to maybe work with a pendulum, to go within, to ask, are there portals that are not of the light in my field? Because it's those portals, okay? And I'm not going to go into how they come from. They come from technology, they come from so many different things, okay? And basically, but just to ask, is this why I feel foggy? And what steps can I take? Can you assist me? Do you see how I'm asking questions? This is what Archangel Shamuel wants you to do. She wants you to connect to your team, specifically Archangel Shamuel and Archangel Zadkiel. Okay, I'm getting a message because some of you are afraid. Mhm. Some of them are afraid. Do you have a suggestion for those that are afraid? Mhm. So she just showed me her secret handshake with her pendulum. Okay. That's something that I created. So to help me know. And because you pull energies like I do, Yeah, you pull energies of the dark, you pull energies of the light. They're all bidding for your attention. And many of you, I really hope that you receive this with love because many of you are aligned to some energies of the dark. They're false light. They're angels that are pretending, but they're not of the light. So so right? Are you showing me this on purpose? So what they're doing is they're showing me this back and forth, which is an energy that tries to come through for me as Archangel Haniel, but I instantly know that it's false, so I send it away. This is all coming through for purpose for you. Is this what you wanted me to share for them? Is there anything else? Okay. Do I get your stamp of approval? Thank you. So all that just transpired and all of that was for you. Okay. So I hope that that speaks loudly. I hope that you see that the ability to bring from the ethers is based on your expression. It's based on what you call out for. So it's all about making sure, and I love this is where it's coming together. It's all about making sure you're not calling out based on the wounding. Oh, Lord, let me tell you. When you call out based on the wounding, my friends, this is, there's no wrong road. There's no wrong road, my friends. But as somebody that was literally like stuck energetically in a tree for 3 years, I want to come forward and tell you that when you call out based on fear, based on energies of why me, a victim, I want you to think of lower energies. When you call out based on those energies, you literally pull those energies to you. And many of them will pose as angelic, pose as guides, but they'll be giving you information to wield from the dark side of magic, which allows the structure to be held. Okay? It's not about bad and evil. It's about understanding because you're a mystic. You are a mystic in training. Okay? You've got to step into your confidence. So what really came through there are those those secret handshakes. You've got to call for what you want to see. Okay? I hope that you enjoyed this oracle. I hope you enjoyed these messages. Let me know how they sit with you. Let's move on. I've got all the cards put away here. Let's move on to pile number 4. Okay. Wow, this is another long one. Look at this is my service. Almost 5 hours, you guys. Wow. Okay. I knew this was going to be long. I knew it was going to be big because this is literally my work. I'm literally putting my work in front of you. I'm literally giving you oracle to how my work can assist you. So, pile number 4. If you didn't hear the collective message, please go back. I'll timestamp when we're done. We're starting at 4:52:56 for you. And as I'm doing that, I immediately get the number 44. 444, right time, right place, message. Are you ready? The number that came in for you is 1986, which is the vibration of a 24, which is the number 6. This all speaks to me in many different ways, okay? I can only share how it speaks to me. I got root chakra, solar plexus. You are walking into the energies at the right time, at the right place to feel safe with your power. We're really kind of talking about the Elsa effect. There's this fear to lose the gloves. Okay, we're integrating this energies. This fear comes because you've used your power on other timelines, and it may not have gone so great. I got root chakra, power, mystic. Okay. There's definitely a connection between pile 3 and 4. Definitely. We're building a much bigger structure, a much different structure. And I'm going to show it to you in a moment. I have a lot of channeled messages for you. And I'm feeling it already. I was feeling this heat in my heart chakra. Okay, hold on. These are some of the energies that I feel in your energy. Deep throbbing, a deep throbbing, rigidity over the bridge of the nose and over the brow, headache, left ear throbbing, like pulsating, left eye, headache. I hear, I heard like this shake, like when metal shakes, like thin metal, when you shake it, I could hear this energy in your energetic field. So there's this sound. I could feel the heat in my heart chakra. I could literally feel my blood boiling. I wrote down envy. This is not what others and this is not what you feel. Okay, I want to be very clear here. This is not you that I'm feeling. Remember how this is about somewhere out there, a meaning of two. This is how the other person feels. They're envious of you. Their blood is boiling. This is how they feel because you trigger them so deeply. I heard this is because they took something from you in a past life. Alchemy is the medicine. I wrote down and I heard forgiveness, but I was told to write down forgiveness, which incited me to think about the water horse, the emotions. We're talking about the Mayan necklace. This is the second installment. So if you chose 3 and 4, trust me, you chose it with purpose because it is part of a bigger structure. Part 3 and 4 are going to be coming out next month and the following month. This is all together called the Necklace of Babylon. The Mayan necklace is made of red sandstone hydrangea, petrified wood, chrysanthemum, larimar, and poplar tree. Okay? Now, these very energies are coming in with purpose. I have a lot to share with you, a lot of different notes. Okay? Um, before we do that, oh, pile number 4. Here's a message from you. Okay, if you chose pile 3 and 4, I have a message. I talked about you pull from the ethers. I wrote down etherize your blood, crystallization to remove the toxins. Okay, you found your way, the pearl to renew. This is why I was talking about the alchemy is the medicine. An apple a day keeps the doctor away because it is these energy blowouts that literally affect our wellness. Literally, this is proven fact, my friends. The chakras are nerve fibers. We talk about 7 major chakras. There are so many more. Okay. And these chakras, they control the energies that come in and out of your body. Okay. And it is where the chakra is what comes, is like the gatekeeper. Okay. So it's just understanding how energy. Okay. Etherize. What do we mean here by etherize? Okay. Etherize, I wrote down, I had to look it up. Removing metal, the irritants, things that weigh you down. This is a collaboration with Mother Earth. Okay. Some of you that identify with being vegan or you have a diet by choice, this is how you etherize. I want to be very clear and I want to be a proponent right away that you do not have to be vegan to ascend. Diet is based on personal. Okay. Now, there are many out there that there are people that will actually be mystics with the diet. Okay. But at the same point in time, I just want to be clear that one is not a cause of the other. The crystals of transformation in alchemy is what I wrote here. These crystals of this necklace speak of transformation in alchemy. Hydrangea blooms based on the acidity of where it's planted. So it either is blue in its authentic nature or in the pink, okay, which is identifying with the hurts of the ancestors, is what I'm hearing. All right, where you're planted. Petrified wood is that lightning strike. I wrote wands. Poplar tree is the first to be orchestrated. Okay, they want to like make fake poplar trees. They want to like, try to make the same thing, but it's not. So there's really a lot about authenticity, returning to your most authentic state. I heard blood is thicker than water. Again, words coming in. So this is maybe relevant to some of what is with you. So I took the blood and I wrote be load, and I heard below, below the root power, undertow. Energies want to play you under. Then this is going to be a huge synchronicity for some people that I hope find their way here, because this song came in days ago and it came in on this one. I heard Proud Mary, right? Rolling, rolling, rolling on a river. Do, 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 do. Okay. I got the violet flame prayer is allows you to kind of roll on that river. Rivers are powerful. There's an undertow. Okay, there's a lot more coming in. The first line of I want to share about this song, because there's a lot of songs coming in here for you. And that's because you're a tuner. You are meant to work with sound, like literally, in some way, shape, or form. I work with sound, with the structures of the crystals and the structures of the plants, because when we place this structure in your chakra system, it creates frequency, which is elicited from what? Vibration. And all sound vibrates. Okay? So just so you understand how this all connects together. So when you go into the sound, many people think of Tina Turner with the sound primary because she made it hers. Okay? But it was actually written by Fogarty from CCR, Clear Clearance Revival. Clearwater Revival, okay? Which really kind of speaks a little bit about what's going on with you. And he was very transparent, and I thought this was interesting because about being transparent about where some of his pulling from the ethers came from. So this first line in Proud Mary, okay, which was talking about, it's not what I just sang, but the very first line is referred to when Fogarty in 1968, which by the way is the number 24, okay, when he felt good to leave the Army National Guard, he felt really great to leave on a positive note. And so that was that first line. Okay. He wanted to get serious about writing music. So he bought a binder and he put paper in it. And the very first entry that he wrote was Proud Mary. He had no idea what it meant at the time. I feel then, okay, no idea at the time. Then he wrote about really what this song talks about in a nutshell for Fogarty. So it's like showing the inspiration, starting somewhere and allowing yourself to be guided, knowing that it comes in puzzle pieces and may not all come in at once. But this song, when he asked about it again, he said it was written about a mythical riverboat cruising on a mythical river in a mythical time. And what we have here is a metaphor. It was a metaphor for him, leaving stress behind for a more tranquil life. And then I started hearing, war, good God, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Then I heard, like a small boat in the ocean, sending big waves into motion. I started hearing my fight song. It's hard to go from one song to another. I am not trained. That's when I knew that you're a tuner. You are the medicine people. We have plants coming in. You've made the sacrifice. We've got the medicine cards coming in for you. Okay. When I sank into more, another message come up that Mother Earth is the boat. Mother Earth is the boat for the water guardians. And we're literally constructing a boat. Literally. Okay. Now, if you remember, there was that Earth magic card talking about the wind, talking about spirit being the wind to give you movement. When I sat in to get your oracle, I knew we were going to have the wild offering cards, and I heard a message. True offering right on top. Love that. A message about the plants. Root power. April showers bring May flowers. Then I heard Mayflower, where the pilgrims rode over. A new boat. I heard immigrant. And I wrote, I'm my grant. This stuck out to me. I Googled it, and wouldn't you know that it is, it's on the solfegeal frequency. It is the third ray. It is the note E. The number 345 came in, and I heard it's time to change your frequency. When you, and then I got number 659. Okay. So number 659 frequency is what comes in. This is where your angels and guides want you. I was told that you are at a frequency of 164. And when you take part in this necklace, you'll double your frequency to 329. And then when you step further beyond that, you will you will actually go to the 659. I'm getting that's with the necklace of Babylon. Okay. So that was, or no, 164. When you get the moon necklace, I'm sorry, that's what it is. You're at 164. When you get the moon necklace, you'll be at 329. When you get the Mayan necklace, you'll be at 629. 659. So what does that mean? 659 is the frequency of circulation. It is the frequency that awakens the higher self. We're talking about you guiding yourself, being at your highest potential. Okay? Following your path. This is with Mother Earth. This is a boat above the emotions. It's all about the structure and the mast and the sails. So that's what we're going to be constructing. Let's go. We've got the wild offering coming in here. We're going to do 2 shuffles. This is what's on your heart. The very first note is to be courageous. Don't allow yourself to fall into those emotions. Be courageous. See your power. Okay? See where you can go from here. It's okay to have a pity party, but stand up strong like that lioness that we just shared in pile number 3. Have compassion. Build a structure of compassion around you. I'm getting ascended Atlanteans, okay? Actually, not ascended Atlanteans. Atlanteans that are going back through for that to ascend, okay? To ascend. Finding that balance, creating that structure, nourishing the flower power, nourishing what comes from you and how it affects the world as a whole. Okay? This is really the energy about this sacrifice, okay? This sacrifice is what this speaks about, okay? The sacrifice that you made, my ascended Lemurians, okay? This is interesting because many of you didn't really get an experience in Atlantis because some of you it was falling, some of you never made it there. Some of you, I will say, this is where a split happened. You are the diamond in the rough. You are meant to stick out. You're not meant to be like everybody else. This is the basis of your reading here. Release the idea of my. Let go of it's mine. Okay? Mine, mine, mine. And as soon as you start to say the money, the relationship, the job, freedom arrives. When there's no grasping for the right actions, remember 444, divine timing is with you. When you're not grasping, when you're not attached, the right actions are shown. Free me from the prison of mine. Okay? This is the structure. This is about a love connection. This is about a love connection between you and another person, I feel very strongly. But this could be a teacher student. This could be brother sister. This could be a project that you're working on. Okay? So the very first card is we're building on, you know what we're doing is this is what's so magical is number 4, we're building on that crystal castle. Okay, that's what we're building on. That's where the mast comes from. Okay, is we're building on that crystal castle. So we're going to build the mast, which is a long structure in the boat, which allows it to be centered. Okay, so the first step is striving. Eventually, the individual's ego's drive to make things happen falls away, replaced with a relaxed, trusting openness to answers as they arise. Thank you, Divine, for letting me to move with flow. And the boat is coming in so that you can, there's no paddles, it's not motorized, not yet. It's just allowing you to be able to ride on the waves and not falling under, not allowing them to crash you under. Okay? Look at these vines. They're speaking to me. I saw them immediately. You've had a rough ride, lots of ups and downs, peaks and valleys, for sure. I'm feeling, what this, you see this vine? It was like reaching for your authenticity, is like wanted to squash you out. Vines do that. They overgrow and they squash things out, but this has been whitened. Okay, so the growth is within balance. These are poppies. These are poppies. I have satellite coming in, immediately getting a message about the root and about satellite. Again, when I was in the labors, these were the energies that I gave dragon blood jasper, okay, and holly, along with satellite and blue poppy. These are the energies I gave to the dog, the evil dogs that were like, I say evil dogs, the dark dogs, the 3-headed dog of Hades. Okay. So this is really about really kind of honing in. Satellite is a beautiful, you can grid this energy. It allows you to align to your higher self in a very gentle way, much like amethyst, but it works from a different point of view. Okay, because it works with your throat chakra. I actually literally am feeling a sore throat. Okay, so I don't know if you have a sore throat. I'm getting there's a lot of energies that you're integrating. Okay, there's a lot going on with you. You actually have a lot going on within you. Okay, so this is from the ground up. We're building you up from the ground up. We're doing 2 cards here. Yeah, let's talk about those. Let's talk about those blue poppies more. Okay, the blue poppies, they grow in isolation in the Himalayas. Okay, in the Himalayas. And at the same point in time, it's the energy of the Himalayas up, up, up in the higher rafters. Okay, is good for this, is good for this particular flower. But the subtle light says, let's hone in to make sure we're honing into energies. Because what I'm feeling here and seeing in my mind's eye, I'm literally seeing this energy. Okay. Again, I'm getting ancestral. There's energies being removed. I can feel, like, I feel this pressure, but this is what we're talking about with you guys. So there's a lot going on in your ancestry. I'm literally seeing a lot of these energies are going to be feeling different. Okay. There's a lot of alchemy going on, but loneliness is coming up here. It's like you're striving, and then we have this loneliness. You've been kind of holding yourself back. I feel because physically you're not feeling good. I feel you've been isolated because of these sore throats, because of these headaches, because of these aches and pains. Okay? You feel singled out. This is the energy here. Look what's right below it. Divine timing. Look what's right below that. Forgiveness. Forgiveness. Not allowing the emotions to pull you under. So, how do we cleanse? How do we go from the red poppy, okay, which is born where they saw from war, born from war? How do we go into your authentic, the blue poppy? So, we need to rise above. And this is why Mother Earth, this is a gift from Mother Earth, a boat for you to ride on so that you're not swimming in those emotions. Okay. So it's like you're being held right now. You're being held. When you stop fearing your aloneness, you stop settling for less than you deserve. May I embrace and love my solitude. And that's when kindred spirits can finally come. So, in a lot of ways, you've had a lot of things. I feel there's been a lot, you've had a lot of changes. It's been really hard because as you're striving, look at, it's like that energy has kind of still been blocked from you. Do you see it? It's been blocked from you. I mean, that's what I'm seeing here. It's literally right here. So the first step is to stop striving. I'm thinking of something, and I guess I got some truth bombs coming in, and I feel like you can handle it. But when the very first message coming in is when I did Party Light. It's like, I'm trying. No, we don't try. There's no such thing as trying. We do. We do. Okay. So change your verbiage. Change, it's not about black and white. Okay. It's about just making a decision. It's just making a decision and sticking to it. This is what's really coming in here. To be authentic, you need to do what you say you're going to do, but you need to think about what you're saying so that you can achieve what you said you're going to do in the first place. Is that making any sense? Maybe you're striving, but you're shooting too high. Maybe you're trying to get to look at, this is on step one, and we've got several steps coming in between here. Okay. So it's like this striving is, I'm trying to grow where I'm planted. No, it's not something you either grow or you don't. You either poke through the dirt and grow or you don't. There's no in between. So you need to be really clear there. Okay? You need to be in your authenticity. I feel like you're learning a lot. I feel like you've been pulled back. I feel because we're getting mythical. Okay? We're getting mythical. These stories speak to you. I do feel that you are an oracle. I feel that you carry medicine in so many different ways. So you carry medicine in oracle, but also you carry it in structures that you create, if that's a structure that you have, in the collaboration with the people that you surround yourself with. Okay. It's like all these cards that I'm showing you, even though you feel alone, do you see anything that's alone? So, this is that divine timing speaking to me, that star power, this connection, star family. A lot of people talk about soul family. We're going beyond that, my friends. You are a star seed. It's time for you to grow. And the seeds of the star seeds, what I've noticed, okay, and I'm kind of just going off the cuff here because I'm feeling the pineal gland, and that talks to me about those emotions. Once we sink into those emotions, we automatically close ourselves off to clarity. And so that's why Mother Earth has put you in this boat. This is a gift of what you've been working through. This is a gift of the challenge. You feel isolated, but really what you've been doing is you've been stepping into who you truly are. Things are falling away. And it's like maybe in some ways, and for some of you, it's like I have nothing. I'm literally hearing some of you, I have nothing to show. I have nothing to show for myself. This is the beautiful place about being at nothing, my friends. The moment that you know that you have nothing, you immediately should understand that the flip is possible. So everything is within your grasp. So as you say, I am nothing, you are a blank canvas. That is the greatest potential, my friends. You're on this boat, this ark, and it's empty. You have this boat, and it's just you in this boat. It's empty. You feel lonely. You and Mother Earth, okay? Mother Earth is guiding. You're above the emotions. But what you don't realize is you have safe passage for others. So it's like you got to come out of here and go here. You've got to come out of here and step into here. Okay? What comes when you're late, when you're feeling sick, when you're feeling not so good? What comes? Think about the insights that come because they come with purpose to lead you. Okay? Man, I feel so many different emotions here. And this is like, this is my fight song. It's like you're willing to step into that courage. And it's like as you look at this huge wave in front of you, of course you're going to say, I'm going under. But what I'm seeing here in my mind's eye is that huge wave, it comes and it crashes and it moves your boat to exactly where it's meant to go. So if things have been falling apart on you, trust me, I say they are falling together. Your sacrifice is noted. Align to this structure because this really has to do with the memory and the energies of the slave within, where you, my friend, where your power was being controlled. Okay? Now, the emerge cards want to come forward at this time, and they want to talk about a structure of safety. They want to talk about a safety net, expanding that crown. Okay? The Mayan necklace is built on the energies of the crystals and the plants. And what do they do? A lot of them get to the root of poison. Okay? They allow you to expand your connection because you're not pulling those energies that are actually making you feel weak. Okay? That are making you feel weak. In a lot of ways, these energies are just really kind of like it's all encompassing. Okay, so it's just like you're such an ancient soul that there are many things happening on different timelines. That's what I'm being shown here. Okay. So there's lots of things that'll pull you under. That's why you're being given a boat so that you can dry out. Okay. So you can dry out and receive some clarity. But you can realize it's not just any one note, it's about the climb. And as I'm saying, note, you're on that third note of frequency, but there are seven notes. You're a tuner. You're meant to understand the notes and how they create a symphony, the symphony representing the journey, the epic tale, the epic tale. Music. Some of you will work with music. Some of you will literally work with sound. Some of you will dance. Okay. Some of you, this is something very sacred, and it will emerge when you least expect it. Trust me, I know. That's what happened to me at the retreat when I gave the moon necklace at the last retreat. At the next immersion, because we're immersing ourselves into the energies, I'll be giving the sun necklace. Okay, that's not going to be offered for a very long time. So keep watch for that to be offered. So the crown talks about your connection, okay? Your connection and remembering who you're connecting to. How does it feel? Because for some of you, some of these connections are making you sick. This is the nature of how sensitive you are, okay? You're what I would call the sensitive of the sensitives. You feel energy, okay? This is like Princess and the Pea energy. And it's like you don't know how to explain it, but you can feel it. And if you can feel it, it's confusing because it becomes part of you. You start to take it on. Okay. But what I've learned, okay, I was talking to my friend Jolene, and what I've learned a lot, I'm really feeling the sore throat, my friends. Oh my gosh. I'm feeling for you. Okay. I really am. Because, and I'm seeing this in my mind's eye, I'm seeing this energy. Okay. And it's like this inflammation. Some of you have inflammatory diseases, unknown causes. Okay. I'm here to tell you, my friends, as a medicine person, literally as a nurse, somebody who's walked around health her entire life, it's like these energy is what it's all related to. Okay. That is the building block of all illness. And that's being held in the muck. It's like your body can only take so much of these energies. Some of you are trying to bite off more than you can chew. Okay. You're trying to do too much. You're scattering your energy. You're leaving yourself open to this fatigue. And that's because some of you are chasing others' approval. But remember, I'm coming back to the message that they're triggered from you because they took something from you. So even though you think you did something wrong, on another timeline, they did something wrong. But this is the power of your fight song. It's like you don't allow whatever happened to change who you are. Okay? And this is like your superpower. This is your superpower. So, what are we emerging into here? Okay. I'm looking at my notes here, guys. Okay. You're an oracle. I already know it. You're a storyteller. You're an oracle, which means you share truth. That does not mean you do cards like me. Okay. I am an oracle. Everything I do shares truth. everything, in the structures I build, in the movies that I share with you, they all come together. The spark of creation reveals truth. This is something that you are in tune with, okay? This is something that you're in tune with when you're not in those emotions, when you eliminate, because some of these are energies. What I'm seeing, some of you, these are energies around you, okay? Around you, and they carry. I'm like seeing this whole story actually in my mind's eye. Mm, right, you're the water guardians, the water guardians. And what you're doing, this is what I'm seeing. I'm feeling a heart quickening, but what I feel and I want to see, these are what they do affects Mother Earth. Mm. So what you do affects Mother Earth, and that's why she's providing you a boat. And that's why she's providing the wind to push you towards your destination. You are children of the earth. Mhm. As I'm talking about this Mayan, okay, I'm actually starting to feel really emotional because, of course, the Mayans, okay, the Mayans, my friends, they did not only do blood magic, but they did do sacrifice. And I wouldn't be surprised if those of you that chose pile number 4 were a sacrifice, like literally, because that is what's keeping you from stepping into your authenticity. Okay. So the Mayans, see if you had a past life there. Lean into that energy. And it's like you felt that this was picked for you. It's like it was like something you had to carry. And it's like blood is thicker than water, but what Mother Earth is saying to you, that's why I'm emotional, because I feel her coming forward. Is your blood in one way or another was shed into her water. And she can feel, because she feels everything. She feels your emotions. Her water guardians, her water guardians in these emotional trauma. Okay. And so this can lead, that wounding is what leads to this Hydra energy, this serpent, okay? This serpent energy. I'm just getting messages from Mother Earth right now. She's just showing me, she just keeps throwing me. Not only is she showing me, like, feel the sore throat, it's like she has a sore throat. Mother Earth is trying to step into her authenticity. She needs you to dry out and get clarity. She needs you to sprinkle your seeds. She needs you to use your voice, because on other timelines, this magic, this was not magic. This was impulses aligning with desires that were aligned with the dark. Okay. And so this is what's triggered between you and another. Some of these people are your children. Okay. This is really a deep message for me. Okay. Truly. A very deep message for me as well. And I identify with this message. And it's not the first time I've gotten this message. You may be at arms with a sibling, with a son or daughter. These are people close to you, with your boss. Okay. This is all about a love connection. Wow. Okay. So we're emerging into this structure. Okay, so we start building the mast, and there's this structure of the boat. And the very first part of this structure is you are a storyteller. Okay, you are a storyteller. I'm trying to see my notes here, you guys. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So you're not striving, you're a storyteller. You're part of something bigger. I'm feeling Venus energy. Here's that connection to that feminine, this Venus energy, which is the higher self, if you will, of the earth. Okay. Many of you came here during Lemuria to show others the way. And this is why it hurts your heart so much. Because for some of you, those that you taught were those that hurt you, okay, on other timelines. So there's synchronicity, there's storytelling coming in. I feel the oracle. I feel the V. I'm seeing V for victory. Don't let it be for V for vendetta. Make sure that you're building on not the emotion. Make sure you're building on love. Okay. We're talking about getting this sale. Okay. No, this is your, this, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm like looking at my structure here. Like, what am I doing? Okay. This is your throat chakra. Yeah. Storytelling, synchronicities. You're meant to share, and many will feel that. It's like, okay, as the geese are flying, it's like one in the front, which is part of the same family, gets tired and has to pull back, and another geese pulls forward to continue the story. Okay, so this is about being in collaboration with a group. Okay, this is about your legacy, specifically as the water guardian. Okay, as the water guardian, your children also, your children, your children's children, your children's 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 children will all continue to be water guardians. Okay, this is like a generational thing. You're planting seeds not only for yourself, but for your actual children. Many of you have gifted children, some which are triggered because of what they did to you with their abilities on different timelines. A lot of them don't understand it, but this is a truth. Some who are in disconnection. It's like it's not understood by either party because it's something that happened in a past life. And it's like we're cleansing. There's so many energies moving around. The reason you're being called to this Mayan necklace is to get to the root, to get to the root of what started the poison between the two to create the alchemy and the transformation. And this is something that you're able to do. I mean, I really cannot tell you how much this card is speaking to me. I for sure feel pile number one. If you chose pile number one and pile number four, it's like this bee energy. It's like you've been blocked. Okay. It's like you've been blocked from this alchemy. And this is what continues to throw you in the waves of emotion. It continues to make you feel like you don't have your sea legs. You can't find your spot. You can't find, it's like that's that striving. I'm trying. I'm trying. And it's like there are energies, double confirmation if you chose pile number one. There are energies that keeping you from having clarity, from being who you are, which is a pollinator. Okay? So you actually are a seed disperser yourself. You help others grow by pollinating. This is the messages that you bring through your stories. However, you tell stories, art, dance, music, okay? It's your creativity. Yeah, I feel it. It's very deep. You connect with people on a level. It's like you hyper focus. And look at, as I'm looking at this card a little bit, it's a little pixelated, a little blown out. Okay. And it's like, why is that like that? I've never seen this energy, but I see it. Do you see this energy? Right here on your heart chakra, that right on the shoulders, keeping you from doing what you need to do. The monkey on your back. I'm hearing the monkey on the back, the slug in the rug. What? And look at, I've never seen these images. They're coming forward for you guys. It's hard to see, but there's this boar energy. You see it right here? Okay, another connection to that Adobe necklace because I never shared it. But like that figurine was like when pigs fly. It was a pig with a flying, and there was another one that looked like this, which was that hippopotamus. And as I look, there's another story. Okay. Here's another story coming through. I see this raccoon. Okay. I see this raccoon enveloped in the mask, not seeing, not coming out during the day, hibernating at night. I see a cub. I mean, there's so many stories here, so many different stories. Whatever your story is, it wants to be shared because people get clarity by hearing your story. That's how you actually are a seed disperser. You plant seeds with your story. When you share what's happened to you, it makes others really kind of feel invincible. I truly do love and I truly do think that this may be a chrysanthemum, which is part of this particular necklace, okay, this particular healing. You've been on here for a while, okay? So we've built the mast. So the mast is your striving. You feel lonely. There's synchronicities and stories that you're identifying with. You've got this legacy, okay? With the honeybee, I'm seeing coming out of the hive and really realizing, because this is part of the moon necklace. Oh, interesting. It's super interesting what I'm seeing right now. I'm literally seeing the stars. I'm seeing energies going into the stars, actually. Literally seeing an untwisting happening. There's a lot of healing happening in this oracle, and I'm grateful for it. Literally, just by being here and hearing these words. But you are much like me. I already know I'm a water guardian, a water dragon, used to drown others in their emotion. That's that siren energy. And once you alchemize all the darkness, the depths of the darkness, you bring it all in. It's all about balance. You bring in the light. You pull from those ethers into this mast so that you can ride through the emotions and take others on journey. Okay? And this is not, even though I'm getting black pearl, which is the boat that was used in the Pirates of the Caribbean. But I want you to know that that was what happened. The boat became the Black Pearl because of pirates, energies that tried to take. It's time to restore what the boat and the pearl truly mean. And that's the ability to take others on voyage, the ability to take others for journey, as you'll experience in this attunement, to take others in between worlds, to do quantum healing. I feel your medicine. The world needs you. And what will fuel your dedication and your devotion is the obstacles that you've been through, the poisons that you've fought through. I don't know why this poison is coming in. Poison planted in significant others to make you feel that you're not good enough, to make you feel that you're not worthy. Many of you, a lot of tears, which we are not going to say makes you weak because you are so strong, but you're tired, you're exhausted. And that's why Mother Earth is giving you this boat. Okay? That's why we're building this boat. So we've got one more to come back down. Okay? Hold on, I want to see. Heart chakra. This is coming through very specifically. Throat chakra, well of dreams, pineal. Okay, we got one more card about your vision. Maybe we need to retreat, to allow ourselves to be on the boat, to allow ourselves to pull back, to allow ourselves to integrate, to be in the dark, but knowing that we're in a structure where we're being held. This is the point of the boat. Okay? This is the point of being strong enough to enter the zone of transformation. It's not easy. Not at all. But a gift is being presented to you. A gift is being presented to you. A boat of Mother Earth. I'm going to be as bold enough to say, because I have been given the pearl, I have the right to take those on passage. It is something that I have earned. And that's what this attunements do. They take you on that boat above the emotions to create the alchemy, to allow the transformation so that you can step into the new earth, because you can't go there, my friends, with all that needs to be brought into balance. Okay? You are going there. Don't get me wrong. But there's this integration of the dark that's needed. Okay? So this is the mass. This is the power. This is what's keeping us where? Allowing us. This is about, you know what this is? This is literally, um, hold on, I can't even think of the word right now. It's literally, it's like your structure that goes all the way through you. What is that called? Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of one of the things I say. If you know what I'm talking about, let me know. Oh, you saw a wolf cub and a bee. Yes. Okay. So let's see. Your channel. This is your channel, my friends. Yes, I feel that. Okay. So these are the energies throughout your channel. When I'm saying your channel, The boat is navigating through your channel, who you are, your channel of going through all of those nerve fibers. These are the energies that we're getting here. Okay. So let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see how can the crystals come in and create this shift. How can they create this shift that you so desire? Okay. Because they want to come in and they want to bring you in balance, is what I'm getting here. Balance. Petrified wood, number 13, showing its face again. We're going to have to read it. Like, that's just a rule. We're talking about the Earth star, the element of the earth. Okay. If you don't know where the Earth Star chakra is, it's about a foot below your feet, and its function is retaining information from lifetime to lifetime of your Earth walk story. Petrified wood is the guardian of knowledge. It supports the access to this chakra. Through journeying with this stone, we can explore the ancient history that has shaped us to who we are now. If there are patterns of fear, anxiety, or pain around trusting the earth, these can be addressed and released. This literally number 13 talks about the galactic feminine. It talks about the pearl. It talks about transformation. It talks about the lightning strike. It talks about the nothingness and the flip to everything. Boy, do I see a huge transformation in front of you. Why? The Lemurian. There's that fairy. And that's, I mean, the crystals are talking. The crystals are talking because we're already in that crystal castle. This is the ship that we build on top of that crystal castle to get the gears shifting, to really see and get the proper energies, the white golden fire. Wow. The white golden fire throughout your channel. Oh my gosh. Alchemizing. You're super powerful, my friends. Super powerful. Okay? And it's like the gears just need to shift. I'm feeling, oh my gosh, literally feeling my eye, like there's a pinprick in my eye. The eye of the needle. Your dragon spirit, your divine feminine is like, it is coming on board in a way that you're not going to expect. This is a cycle for you. We're seeing all these cycles end. And for you, it's about what? Balancing the throat chakra. Tanzanite. Okay? Affiliated with the Egyptian timeline. I've been feeling it the whole time with you. Okay? I really have. Been feeling it the whole time with you. So let's go ahead and see, how can we get the sail going? Okay? That's what the crystals here are talking about, is this sail to the right. So getting the wind, getting the movement in that masculine energy. Okay? Now we're going to start at that Earth Star chakra. I want to make sure. I wish I would have drawn a better diagram for myself. I'm sorry. So are we starting at the Earth Star? Yeah, it makes sense. So we're going to start at the Earth Star, striving. And what we're doing is we're creating a portal. You're creating a portal of your own. And a portal is basically, you're creating a shift. When you see a triangle, it can mean portal. It can mean change. Okay? So you're creating a shift is what we're doing. All right. So I'm going to pull you down here because there's certain energies that we're attaching this sail to. So this first sail in your divine masculine, my friends, okay? And remember, this is within you, but also this is happening on the outside, okay? So this is actually getting some movement, bringing someone, if you're a divine feminine, bringing a masculine towards you, a masculine energy. But also on the flip side, if you're a masculine, this is bringing you to center to align with your feminine. Okay, so this is where we're starting. We're going to start in that Earth Star chakra. There it is. There it is. This is the balance. This is what we need in that Earth Star chakra. We need to heal what? The spider, the ancestral wound. This is an ancestral wound. And for many of you, the flower medicine, it's going to lead to this huge transformation, fast moving energy. Okay? So it's like you've been going through this, if a divine, definitely feeling this energy of this wounding. Okay? I see spiders as the ancestral wound. So there's a wounding in your ancestry that's between you and the other, so that you can stop striving to bring this relationship into balance and instead you can get the balance. Now, this pairs with orchid, okay? Specifically the dove orchid. So we're talking about peace, calming the storm. This combination is going to allow, okay, if you will, this tanzanite, which actually pairs with cloves, okay, which is a huge medicine in Africa, to believe it or not. All right. So this is the medicine. We're talking about medicine. The angel aura. This is what's feeling when we can heal that ancestral wound and really flip things, invert them, and align to that star of Lemuria. I'm feeling it. The angels, they flock to you to assist you. Look at steamroller, a mythical steamboat on a mythical river at a mythical time. Wow. The aura talks about all the connections of your chakras. Okay, sorry, my husband's asleep, so I just wanted to make sure. You're going to have to make sure that you're integrating these energies, okay, my friends? Integrating these energies. This is a cycle that wants to close for you, be one with the healing. And together, these two are a structure of 22, a sacred structure. I tell you, this structure of this necklace is so sacred, channeled, synchronistic. If you look up where, for instance, if you look up where tanzanite comes from, where it's native, you will also see that that's where cloves are native. Plants and crystals growing in symbiosis to be healing energies of the all. I know, Toby. I'm sorry, Daddy's sleeping. I'm almost done. My dog is like, baby. Okay. Amber. Amber. To do what? To come over like on the cane of Jurassic Park, to hold the pest, to solidify like syrup, to go over your energy and to solidify and remove the residue, the pests, and to hold them so that they stop messing with you. Message. Integrating these energies. Okay? Turquoise pairs with straggler daisy, allows you to align to your special ingredients. Okay? And this is the medicine. Your turquoise, we've got the medicine people, the Indian oracle coming through. And this is all then muscovite. This aligns, and look at, we talked about the gears wanting to shift. Now we see the shift. Do you see it? Okay. And muscovite coming back over. So the crystals are letting you know through these energies that this sail that's being created, okay, that the crystal energy wants to come in to create this, to heal that ancestral wound, to rid yourself of the past, to allow yourself to align to the communication with your angels, to really step into your confidence and to stop it. This really speaks. This, if you go to this right now in my playlist, Straggler Daisy and Turquoise, you are going to hear the medicine of, I'm speaking of the birds, the grout, the shoot, what's it called? The grouse, okay, which is a bird that's rooting in. And what it does is it runs and it shows the pattern of its feet. Maybe it'll show up in our cards. This is literally what I'm doing in that. And then muscovite, I cannot believe what it pairs with. But it's like this talisman, this star power. Look at the owls, being able to see from all perspectives so that you can change the gears, seeing from their perspective and them seeing from yours, integrating the shift to align to a coming together. But this is just half of our sail. If we only have this on the right side, then we'll only spin in circles. Okay, we've got to have a sail on the left. Okay, so in order to do that, I'm going to shrink this down a little bit so I can fit all these cards in here. Because this is going to connect, this sail is actually coming all the way down here, okay, to connect. So it's coming all the way down, really, into Atlantis, okay, into that Earth star. Look at the zinc site, the protective covering you, protecting you from that sun. You don't want to get too dried out. I'm hearing just right. I want you to look where Saturn is in your chart, my friends. It'll give you some clues into your transformation here. Okay. This zinc site, this necklace, okay. And this actually is really kind of connecting with that Adobe necklace as well. So this is 1 and 4, okay. The Adobe necklace with the bees, and then the Mayan necklace coming in, Africa and Maya, water guardians. Because when you come out of the water, the sun can be very drying. Okay. So this is what I'm seeing with this structure. So the other sail comes down from retreating, going within, coming down, and having this activation is what I'm feeling in your Earth Star chakra. And then it comes back and it connects. Look at this. I cannot make this up. What did I tell you? Do you remember what I told you? 1986, which is what? A 24. Do you remember I said that? 24. Root chakra and solar plexus. You want to be safe with your power so that you can integrate and root it in. Aqua aura, fanning, the water guardian. Come on. Are you seeing this? Fast moving energy. It's like we have this healing of this malachite, this ancestral healing, okay, which is what this necklace really is about. It's to help heal the ancestry And on top, heal the water guardian so that you can have safe passage, so that the fire doesn't affect you and instead it's fanned. Okay? This is what I feel. And as I'm talking about this, as I'm talking about this, and I'm hearing a song now, I'm seeing a kaleidoscope. I'm seeing a kaleidoscope. See this action? Didn't we see this earlier in your reading? Was it you or was it Pal 3? We're seeing the telescope and how you have to turn it. But look it's two. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. And it's like, as I'm turning that, then I heard kaleidoscope eyes. Hit me in the sky with diamonds. You are definitely a tuner. You're here to create a symphony. You're here to know that you may be one note, but your frequency, you are not a one hit wonder. You're a one noter at this moment, but your frequency is changing, and that's what you don't realize. And as your frequency changes, remember we shared, if you feel guided to do the moon necklace, your frequency literally doubles. And that frequency is more of the solar plexus, that 329. Okay. But the frequency that when you do both leads to 659 hertz, my friends, which is literally the sophangel frequency to heal your circulation, to crystallize your blood. This is why Jesus came here in the first place. To sacrifice, to allow his blood. I want you to think about this analogy. Whether it's a story or not, the stories lead us. They have truth. How do you resonate? Because I see the crown of thorns. I see the shift into the side. I see the nails in the cross and in the feet. Okay. And a lot of these created literally portals of pain for all of us. But with that blood, and I know it's kind of not fun to talk about this, but as the blood spilled and fell into the earth, the I have actually relived the crucifixion of Christ. And I was told that he died. Many were told he died for us. That's the long version because he died for her, Mother Earth, so that she could feel his pain, so that she could understand his mission. And the second coming is through all of us. And she wants to give back by building the boat, to ride above the emotions of the sacrifice, to ride above all the traumas, burnt at the stake, literally sacrificed, literally violent crimes. You know, you've experienced this. Go into your own past lives. I think you might see a theme. But what it's doing, because you're not integrating that darkness, is it's keeping you like, you know what it's like? It's like the medicine of the spider to begin with. The spider, the weaving arachnid, she hung herself from her throat because she tried all she could to compete with the gods And they, whatever the story went, she hung herself. That was her decision. Judas, he turned in Jesus for whatever reason he couldn't live with it. So he hung himself. So what I'm trying to say is those were instances where something was taken. And the noose around the throat, I cannot stop with this sore throat. Oh my gosh. Okay? And it's just like it's getting raw because you gotta come home. Like I'm literally feeling my husband is going. I feel this piles for him. He's literally been sleeping all day because he's been burning at all ends to try and make something happen. And it's like it's already happening, but he's trying so much harder. And that's because as entrepreneurs, we're feeling it. We are all invested. So if you invest in this, we'd be so grateful. Okay. Or if you feel that you want to send, a thank you, oh my gosh, thank you. That fans my emotions. I feel there's more, but let's go. Have we translated everything you wanted me to share? Oh, yes. Nice. Do I get your stamp of approval? No. Okay. So I think you had a chance. I think you're tricking me. I'm kidding. Yes, they're playing with me. Channeled message for all of you today. Who's this message from? Archangel Samuel. She said she was going to show herself in every pile, and she's coming forward, sticking to her word. Thank you, Archangel Samuel. Would you like to show me something? Mm, okay. You want to show me something. Is there something I meant to do? No. You just want me to observe. Okay. So I'm going to go in. I've been observing your energy and it's been blowing my mind. There's a lot going on. So we're going into your energy and I'm just going to, oh man, again, I'm feeling the tongue, the back of the throat. I'm feeling a twinge there. And as I'm speaking about this, there's these energies. Okay. I'm seeing an energy being pulled away. Okay. Oh, okay. What I'm seeing is two energies. So I want to go in and ask Archangel Shamuel a question. Archangel Shamuel, is the person here on the left? Can you confirm? Is the person on the right the one who's triggered? No. Is the person on the left the one who's triggered by what something on the person on the right did? Okay, so that's our message. So the person on the right is the one that took something. Okay, I'm being shown two energies, so I just wanted to see. Show me again, please, Archangel Shamuel. What I was seeing is first there's something that the energy of you does. There's an action that you take, and that action is stepping. You know what that action is, my friends? It's stepping into this healing. It's taking this healing of the Mayan necklace. And when you do this healing, it returns something to the other person so that they know that there's this forgiveness because you're able to let go of that wound. And it goes back to them for them to then look at that wound themselves and decide to heal that or not. But what I'm seeing is by you returning that forgiveness, okay, I'm seeing this interaction between, there's this back and forth, okay? It opens up this portal. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to confirm this because I'm seeing both of you walk through this portal together. And what's left behind is the wound. Wow. Because you see, them taking. Sorry, I'm just hit with so much emotion. This is between the two of you. Deep goosebumps. So now I'm feeling this emotion between the two of you. Wow. Okay. Wow, that was so emotional. Okay, I understand. Okay, I'm still being shown something. Hold on, guys. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Wow. What a beautiful message. Okay, I don't want to mess it up. By you taking the step, by you taking the first step into this healing, by doing this Mayan necklace, you are literally freeing yourself from a wound that someone inflicted upon you. Okay. There was a wounding, and this is like, it was very significant, my friend. Okay. Archangel Samuel is telling me yes. I mean, I want to be very clear. This is not like someone smacked you on the head. This was like you were deeply hurt by them, deeply. Okay, it's so much, and it's an ancestral wound. Okay, which this ancestral wound, and what I'm seeing with this spider was this orchestrated in dark magic. Yes, that's what sucks about it, and that's why the angels. That's why I'm so emotional about it. And it's not just me that's emotional about it. Mother Earth is really upset about it. It weighs on her heart. Yes. So what I saw is this ancestral wound is what keeps you two separated. But it's like you being together is the healing. That's what's so messed up, because your ancestral wound comes from them taking from something from you, but their ancestral wound is regretting that they took it, following an impulse that was not authentic. That's their wound. And what weighs on Mother Earth's heart, and I see, and she showed me the spider in her heart, is because she feels the wounding on both sides and nobody's winning. And she's trying to tell us that this wounding comes from the dark magic. So it's not that person. It's not you and it's not them. It's deep in your ancestry. It's deep and it's triggering. Okay. You get triggered around the moon cycle more than ever, and this awakens. Okay, so sometimes we take the step, you don't respect me. I'm hearing, yeah, you don't respect me, you think I have no value, I'm a doormat, you walk all over me. This is someone you love. These energies come up, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't. This is a wound. It gets in between your relationship. And their wounding is deep down. They don't know why, but what you speak is truth. They're wounded because when you speak your truth, they know deep down you're right, but they don't understand how. And that's their wounding. Wow. But Mother Earth is just saying overall, we all lose. And it's time to bury the hatchet. Like, not to be like that, but literally. And it's time to move past these emotional energies that cause us to hurt each other, because that's all it's doing is hurting each other and keeping us from being who we're meant to be. And this is weighing her down, and then she can't complete, and I'm saying she, Mother Earth, she can't complete her ascension either. And so that's why the power of the all comes forward. The plants, the angels, the ancestors, the plants, the crystals, all these energies, the power of the all coming together so that we can all ascend, so that we can all find our way. And it starts by you drying out and not being in those emotions, and to take the first step to do something for you to heal your wounding. Wow. Okay. Have we covered it? Do I get your stamp of approval? So beautiful. So I'm a seer and a knower. And so what you just saw is I'm shown and I feel all the emotions. So that's where the tears come in. Okay. And I just love how this came together. All these necklaces are going to be available in the month of January, along with the Sacred Heart Healing. 5 healings coming forward in January, a mix of emotions. We're all in different places. These healings come forward more for the divine feminine. Okay, I'm being reminded of that as I'm speaking. To allow her to heal, to allow things to be in balance. Okay, it's really coming so forward as we step into this year of the dragon, right? We're really starting to understand magic and how it can lead to our abundance. And on other timelines up until now, all it has done is led to destruction, separation, judgment, wars, terrible things. And that's never how it was meant to be. So we can't allow ourselves to move forward with this wounding. It really wants to be healed. So I can only hope that I can be that vehicle for you. I can only hope, feels emotional, that I can bring my boat to you so that you can have safe passage to the destination to grab your own. Because that is the purpose of the black pearl. The black pearl is a special pearl. And you can get more information about the black pearl if you'd like when you go into the Pearl Oracle on my daily download list. I'll try to include that in this oracle. This is timeless, so you will find this over and over again. These healings are coming up. And whenever you find this, it is meant for you to discover these. So they're almost all available on my website, angelinsight.net. Okay. And this is most of these necklaces, except for necklace number 2, are part of the Cambaran. The Cambaran is a structure that I'm not even teaching. If you feel guided to take the rosary class, oh my gosh, it is unbelievable. Anybody who's been here that's taken it, type in so people know. Okay. And that's, definitely it's an 11-week class, my friends. Okay. So we journey a lot, we alchemize a lot. And that number 2 structure comes with that. So if you're thinking about doing the rosary structure, it comes with that necklace. The cambaran is being rolled out in bits and pieces, okay? Rolled out in bits and pieces because the cambaran in its entirety is 44 combos, which, my friends, is 88 attunements, okay? So I told you that there's I told you that there's more than that, okay? Because I have 66 and 88. What does that make? 66 and 88. Let me and let me add this up. I know, Toby, Mama's almost done. 154. 154 attunements I have attuned to in the last 3 years, to create these structures for myself, for my family, to heal. I'm an ancestral healer. I'm a water guardian. I work with the earth to heal Mother Earth, to heal my ancestry, to heal myself, to heal within my children. We ain't playing anymore, my friends. The new earth is upon us. And as we saw in picture number 2, that's our new beginning. We're transitioning into this other earth. And guess what can't come there? Your wound, your darkness. Can it come integrated? Yes. Can it come stark black, ignored? No. You've got to have the pearl to enter. All right? This has been a beautiful oracle. I thank you for being here. I thank you for letting me share my work with you. Holy moly, 6.5 hours. I'm going to go take a break. The first offering of the Mayan necklace, which is this necklace, is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow night, 7. Actually, you know what? I was being led to 5 and 9. Let me see. Am I doing 2 sessions tomorrow night of the Mayan necklace? I have one session at 5 o'clock Central Standard Time, another session at 9 o'clock Central Time. It's about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Everything's changed, how I transmute. Like, I've had a huge change. Thank you. And this is how it will be for you too, my friends. Okay. I'm just sharing my perspective of my walk to step into my individuality, and I am paying it forward by sharing, because many of these things you too are going to experience. Okay. I want to give everyone a group hug. Group hug. Way to stand strong. I look forward to working with you all in a different capacity. Check out angelinsight.net. Let me know if any of the healing modalities are being called for you at this time. Send me a message if you have any questions. Alicia, I still feel bad. Or Alicia, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I am going to get back to you. I know you have quite a few messages in there. I love your feedback. I love to hear what's happening for you. I'm always someone that you can reach out to with any questions. I will try to get back to you in a timely manner. If they come up, like, do it when we're here, okay? This has been a beautiful oracle. Thank you for sharing your time with me. And thank you for sharing your wounds with me. Thank you for allowing me to be a conduit between your angels and guides, ancestors, between the power of the all. And I look forward, my brothers and sisters, connecting with you to change the knots of the tapestry, because there is something we can do about the status of where we all are. And on that note, I say peace. I will catch you on the flip. Much more coming soon. If you're interested in the necklaces, go to Angel, like I said, angelinsight.net. I'm also going to post them on the board. I will have four. Most of them I have 4 sessions, 10 sessions. They're all group. It's easier for me. I can do the same thing whether there's 40 of you or one of you. Okay. So if you want more of a one-on-one experience, that would be more of the rosary. Okay. The rosary structure, if you feel called. And I bid you adieu. Thank you for being here. We'll talk to you soon.